like the Alveus chat. It's supposed to be happening. Do you use your phone or use this one?
I can use either one. Does not matter. We are tilted down. Sorry, chat. Here we go.
I did switch chats. It's not working. Hello, Siren.
She has feelings about her enrichment being withheld.
Okay, here you go. If it's not... I'll figure it out. I'll come back down.
Alright, I'll have my phone up too. Oh,
Okay.
I'll have mine up as well. Oh, does this... What's happening? I don't know what I did. Oh, okay. Well, chat. I did something to the chat phone, so we're just gonna put it on, and it's just gonna be a decoration for now until Connor gets here. Then it's fine. We'll just use my phone. Alright. All of the parrots, except Siren, I think are inside. It's pretty windy here today. Miley didn't want to come out at all. She said no thanks when we were doing session. So, oh, there you go. Let me get my phone. Oh, thrilling. Siren. Alright. Hold on. Okay. We've made it. Alright, now can see chat. Hello everybody. How's everybody doing? I expected to actually be down here for a bit before Maya got here, which is why I was just going to put up the parrot enrichment while I waited for the backpack, but now I have the backpack and I did not need to wait, so here we are. But I do need Connor to come down here because I need him to help me out with a stompy stomps. Oh, are you singing a sea shanty? That's nice. Chat, did I ever tell you that I tried to teach Siren to sing sea shanties? Because I wanted really badly to dress up like a pirate for Halloween and have Siren on my shoulder. Thank you for the gifted subs. I think I did that right. I saw it on my... Thank you for not kidnapping us. Yeah, no, she actually did pretty well with the sea shanties. What was really funny, though, is because we all know that Siren sings, and we know that she sings Happy Birthday. So the sea shanty that I was trying to get her to do was the, like, heave-ho, all hands, like it's a really low key. So I would sing it, and then she would go, Happy Birthday, and she would just drop that down, because that's what she knows to sing. So it kind of worked, but it kind of also did not work. But it's real cute. Nonetheless, it is very cute. Siren is a legend. The macaws are in hiding. They're like, not today. Not today. Do you guys want to come out and get some enrichment? Hello, Tico. Has emerged. Has feelings about all the things. Tico has a lot of feelings about me as a person. Prefers Ella. Which is fine. Which is fine. Tico does prefer Ella to everybody. Miley's pretty good, though. Miley does really well stepping up She'd been a little off since we had her in the session yard. I think that shook her up a little bit. So we're just taking our time, taking it easy. We had to take the birds out when their radiated heat panels got put in. I think that just shook her up a little bit. They kennel very well, but they don't like moving in the kennel. We don't have an easy way. We don't have a great vehicle for it, so we can either walk them or put them in a vehicle. And they get reinforced pretty heavily, but it's still not their favorite. So, Siren, Mia, do you want to come work on this one over here? Do you want to come up? That's so nice. Do you want to come over here? Do you want to say hi? There you go. Sunshine. There she goes. Is that a sunflower seed that you found? Exciting. Can you reach that one, Mia? Do you want this one? Oh, I'm sorry, that was aggressive. Alright, sorry, I went to get the phone. Now I can go back over to Siren. She can hang out. How's everybody doing? What do you feed the birds? So every day, the birds get fed pellets. The brand of pellets that we feed is Harrison's. And we mix the adult lifetime course Harrison's with some red palm oil as a supplement for them. And then they also, everybody right now is still getting some of the high potency Harrison's because everybody was molting for a little while. And sometimes when they get put through a molt, just added nutrients is good. And of course, the condition of Mia's feathers are coming along slowly. Oh, ma'am, you dropped. I don't know if there's anything in here or not. Did you want to check this out? That's nice. Mia's feathers on her chest obviously still coming in. And Tico either overgrooms herself or Miley overgrooms her, to be determined. But the high potency can be good for them in that respect. So they all get a mix of pellets. They're all really good about eating their pellets, which is really great. I don't know if you guys can see, if you guys have noticed Siren's tail. I don't know if we've really talked about that on chat or not. But Siren's tail is pretty in pretty rough shape. It always looks like it's in pretty rough shape. And unfortunately, we haven't had any luck in getting the feathers to grow back in. But last year when they had their yearly physicals, the vet actually felt kind of something off in Siren's pelvis. And she told us that they may never grow back in normally, which is kind of a bummer. But, sorry, catching up with chat. Hammy boy, the scorpion I was talking about last Wednesday did eat them all, and Maya gave her input on show and tell, so cheers. That's excellent. That is excellent. We love it when animals eat. Can all birds be human imprinted? That's a good question. And an interesting one. Oh, sorry, I'm going to follow up. Is the volume on the alert phone turned down? So, funny thing, Fresno, I pressed a button on the alert phone, and now it's locked, and I don't know the password. So, so I just have my phone on right now, and we are coping. So if I miss something, it's a mixture of it's me and I pushed. Well, no, it's entirely me. It's entirely me. But yeah, that is why Siren. She can't fly well. So her primaries and her secondaries, all of her flight feathers are intact. But tails are important for steering, and she has no direction, and they help with lift, and it's not great. If the only time Siren ever really tries to fly is when she's very, very nervous about something. And we like to minimize that as much as we can, because obviously if she takes off from somewhere that's really high, she can't stay up, so it just ends up being a little bit more risky. So the best we can do is make sure that she feels safe and she has access routes to get away from things that she's nervous of at all times and all that fun stuff. It is her rudder, effectively, yes. No steering. She's all over the map. I was talking about something else, and then I came back, and yeah, it's... Oh, yes. Can all birds be human imprinted? That's a good question. See about Mia up there. Human imprints would refer to birds that are raised by humans mostly. So, like, if you got an adult bird, you wouldn't be able to, turn that bird into a true human imprint. Maya, did you come to fix the phone?
Yes.
That'd be so nice.
Is that still my job?
No, I pushed a button. And now it's the, I don't know what the, I don't know.
It's just an M. Chat, don't leak that. Is this chat type 1? I think this is it. Have you been hearing alerts?
No. I just told Chad it was me. I was like, it was entirely me. I pressed a button and now I don't know how to get anything. It's me.
I think this is my chat. What the heck? Broken? Broken?
Probably me.
No, it was me. It wasn't working when I gave it to you. Do you need help in the pasture? With Stompy, are you good? Oh, whoops.
We'll need help.
Okay. To area. Siren.
Mia's coming down. She's creeping.
Yeah, scary.
Do you guys see her?
What the heck? Space, app is broke. I mean, I guess you could use this.
Mia coming down.
Hi, Mia. Funny. Oh my gosh. What the heck?
Do you want me to take it off?
I don't know. You guys are typing in my chat right now, right? What are they saying on you? Okay, yeah, this is definitely not Alveus chat. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna join another chat.
Mia's cruising. Chat. She's cruising.
Okay, now I'm gonna join another. Now I'm gonna go do it again. Alveus sing.
She's coming
Here
down.
she comes.
She's creeping.
Hello,
Mia.
Okay, actually, what the heck? I joined Cutie's chat to see if it would work, joining a random channel, and now it won't. Now it's just on Cutie's chat. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. It's literally only broken with Alveus. Okay, I'm just gonna take this from you.
Super. I'm going to put my phone in here.
Hello. Hi. What are you doing?
Just hanging out. As she does. Connor said he was going to be down here to fix the misters, like an hour ago.
Classic.
How's that going for us, chat? Classic Connor.
Please.
Have you come for scritches? That is a head scritch.
It is.
She's looking for scritches. That's so nice.
Yeah, okay, this is broken. Space. I don't know what to do about this one. Here it comes.
Are you ready? Are you gonna run away? Running away. Scritches. Scritches. Hi. Are you ready to go back home? Can you come over this way? This way. This way. Sometimes Mia doesn't like stepping up off the door, chat. She says, no thank you. So we're going to give her some time and see if she comes back in on her own. And if she doesn't, we will see what other tricks we have up our sleeve. 50-word essay due next week, but I can't stop watching Alveus. 50 word? 50 words, not many. Right? Hello, Siren. Hi, Space. Did I break it? Who's that? Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do the birds try to escape often? Nah. They don't. Last time I just hit the side button and then I didn't know the code to get back in, so I was just like, eh. But it's fine apparently because the chat that I would have been reading would have been the wrong chat. So we're doing great. There we go. All right. Where are you going? Are you trying to escape after I just told everybody that you're not? That birds don't try to escape. Going for a walk. Taking herself out. This is why it's important if you keep birds to have vestibules, guys. Which we're doing a poor job of showing how you should use a vestibule right now. Because in theory, the door should be closed. Space, does she have feelings about your shoes or is she just coming to say hi?
Probably just saying hi.
Okay. I used to work around a macaw that if she was on the ground and she got close to your shoes, she was like a land shark. She was like, she would like walk by you like she wasn't going to do anything and then she'd be like, psych, I'm going to eat your shoes. Adventure. Siren? What's so funny, Siren?
Space, did you get it?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Force quit the app.
I did that 4 times! You're joking.
But I did it.
Hell Satan, you're right. The gap in the outer door is awfully big, and Mia and
different
Siren
way.
could definitely fit through it.
Mia bird? What did you do?
Absolutely. Not ideal.
Around. Hello. Hello, Siren.
Siren is the only one who's been out of the vestibule, not in a kennel, because she can't fly. Those are for Stompy, Mia. Going to paint with Stompy, perhaps. It's been a while, so we'll see how Stompy feels about it, but so curious about all the things.
Sorry, your trap space. What's in there?
In case you guys were wondering, sometimes we just observe behavior and see what happens. And this is one of those instances. Just learning about Mia.
She did a crazy little giggle. It sounded very human and weird. Hi, Siren. Do you like your enrichment?
Are you having a great time? Yeah.
Get his shoes.
Animals exploring new things is the best. She's enriching herself.
Enrichment.
He won't see it coming. She's after the shoes. What does that mean?
Wolfo001's retipped $100. Really mad Zano.
Wolf. Wait, did Xano not do it? No way.
Zano218 tipped $100.
Oh, sick.
Hi Kayla. Your boss just outed herself as a furry to 9,000 viewers and one Burger King employee today.
There are not
Thoughts?
9,000 people there yet. I don't think. I think there are like 7,000 something. It's fine.
Are you gonna take yourself home? Do you wanna... That's nice.
There were 9,000. Alright, whatever. That's fine. I feel fine about that.
Forever.
Where's Connor?
He's at the barn last I saw.
Oh my goodness.
Majestic. Mia, are you ready, perhaps, to go back? Thinking about it. Thinking about it. She's so, like, fluffed up. Like such a dinosaur. Oh, birds walking on the ground is one of my favorite things. Back to the door. Can I help you? Would you step up? That's so nice. No, no dancing today? Not interested? You did so good, ma'am. Thanks for adventuring. You're welcome. Oh gosh. Siren is so much, guys. She's so much. Connor's finally down here. Holy cow.
In a second, am I good to work on the misters?
Yeah, you're good whenever you want.
Okay, thank you.
Can
I get packages and I'll do that.
Can you help me with Stompy?
At what time?
I mean, I'm going in there now. We're gonna see if Stompy wants to paint. Alright, there we go. It's been a minute since we did this, so we have to work out the technique again.
This morning was a lot.
Winnie has also, Turco was like, how do I manage Winnie? And I was like, managing the big cow. Yeah. Pushy cow.
Turkey has to push around there.
Stompy! Stompy, it's your day. What do all the sounds mean?
Nick and one Kevin just resubscribed for 5 months. Hey everyone, Alveus, hey.
Thanks for resubbing.
Yeah, Yeah.
Is that the right response?
Yep. Yep. Hello, chicken.
Hello!
Time for arts and crafts.
Painting. For you. Enrichment. Everybody already got fed in here, chat, so hopefully they'll leave us alone, but I don't have a ton of hope for that.
Is Stompy the biggest bird you guys care for? Definitely.
The emu is the second tallest bird in the world.
Wow. Is ostrich taller?
Yes.
Their emus are taller than ostriches?
That's what it said online. But I think there's probably a lot of variation in that. Like, I don't think you could say like blanket they're taller, because like
Really?
females are bigger.
Are you pushing around?
It's not nice. Doing well with halter training, but gets zesty from time to time.
Hello, bird.
Stompy, do you want to paint? All right.
Rissian just resubscribed for 3 months.
3 subs.
If you want to come in here, it'll probably be easiest to bring Stompy in here. We can probably set the camera up somewhere else. Right?
There's a attachment there. So.
Oh.
Oh, Stompy, please. Camera goes right here.
Hello, handsome. Do you want to paint today? Hello, birdie.
Hello, birdie.
Alright, what is chat seeing? I need to look at the... Okay, they can see most of it. Most everything. Alright, Stompy. Do you want to show off your painting skills? Stompy's ready. Stompy was so offended earlier when I came in here and I did not do anything with it. He was like, excuse me. Don't step in here. I don't
How's
want
that,
you to
Chat?
hurt yourself on the palette. You're not a graceful bird.
Yeah, he tripped and fell over the ball. Like big red that one. When I put it in here, it was, I think
Sir.
it got really hard. It was actually gonna stop.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Ew. Is Sarah drool on you?
All the time.
Gross.
I have to remember that when I like give Stompy like snuggles and stuff, because I'm not allergic to Stompy, but
Oh.
he gets drooled on by animals that I am allergic to. So I have to be careful. Alright, chat. Alright, so this is kind of how Lindsay and I did it last time. We'll start with 2 paintbrushes.
Cool.
So, the entire idea, chat, to try and make sure that they can see what we're doing, is that Stompy knows that he has to peck the paintbrushes. So if we have them up against the canvas, we kind of move with Stompy. It's not perfect, but it is the closest that we can get to painting with Stompy. And it's kind of fun. I have no idea what you're talking about right now, chat, so I apologize. We're gonna have to...
Saying need shiny paintbrushes. It's a good idea, TBH. Show and tell.
Alright, Stompy. I'm gonna give you the green, so you can reinforce him. Okay?
I forgot.
Paint. Don't go after the green. Paint.
Oh. First.
Stompy. Paint. You can do it. I know there's a lot going on. There's so much. You're doing a great job. No, don't eat the paint.
Oh. Shit. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're good. Okay, come on. We'll do it with this.
We're doing a good job.
Good job.
Paint. No. No.
Good job.
Paint. Where is it coming from? No, don't eat the paint. You've never eaten the paint before. That has never happened, sir. Good. Good job. That was a good one.
That was, ow! That was a good one.
Paint. You're doing a good job. Zombie. Paint.
So close.
Good. Let's get different paintbrushes.
Zombie, that's amazing. Chat, look. Painting.
It's a really work in progress. Like we said, we've not done this in a couple of months, so since Lindsay was here. It's been a long time. He's only poked paintbrushes. That was right.
That's very nice.
Oh.
Subscribe for 5
Just like that. Oh my gosh.
Please.
Hold on. Forget that you are so much.
Good job.
Can you keep going? How's your focus? Not great. Not great today. But that's okay. It's alright. We're not gonna get better unless we practice, huh, Zombie? Sometimes we'll use in different hands. Good job.
I'm tired of you kicking my hand.
Paint.
Okay.
Paint. You can do it. Would you rather show chat how good you are at targeting? Are you overwhelmed because you're in the paint stall? That could also be. Good job. Paint.
Good job. Wow.
Paint. Good job. There's a good one. Paint. A lot going on. Good job. That was a good one. Tiny strokes. Tiny snobby strokes. Good job. Good job. We're doing good. Can you give us one more paint? I know, there's a horse. He's very present. As always. Good job. Good job. Can you paint one more time? Paint. He's a monster.
Paint in your mouth.
Good
That
job.
was a good one.
Good job,
Good
Stomps.
bird.
Stompy painting.
Look at that. That's so good. Good job.
What's nice about painting this early in the year is that we get to add colors. So like that painting's not done, just day one. But he's doing so well. Yeah, in here, it's hard in here. Normally we would do it during a session with like when we did everybody's pasture sessions. Because Stompy can only be in the feed stall for so long before he gets a bit antsy. So we did pretty well attention-wise with everything going on in here.
Good job.
Cannot complain about that.
They are really Stompy, like his tallest is very tall.
Yeah, when he's at his tallest, he's super tall. I couldn't find like a consensus on how much they weigh. Guys, I read it online about. I did a lot of reading on emus yesterday before I came in today because I wanted to know a little bit more, feel a little bit more confident about what I know. I read a lot of neat things about them actually, but I couldn't get a good consensus on what they weigh. It said anywhere from like 40 to 120 pounds. They are one of the heaviest birds in the world, emus.
Chunk.
one of the heaviest birds. I read some people think that they have these like the little wings, because it still helps them balance when they run.
Really? I thought they were like completely useless. Sick, Stompy.
I don't think it's like something that like they've completely like, is that where the green is? Something that they've completely been like, this is definitely what they're for. But I think some scientists think that like they can like bounce them as they run and it helps with their balance. They are very fast. Does anybody know how fast emus can run? I feel like the Stompy Animal Quest was probably a while ago, wasn't it?
It was the... No, it wasn't the first one, but it was a long
Pop quiz, chat.
Pop quiz.
How fast are emus?
Mongaroo said 35 miles an hour. Mix said 35 miles an hour. Space said 30 miles an hour. Shrez said 35, 40, 25, 40, 31, 35, 45,
Target?
32, 40, 1932.
Target? I know, you see the green. You gotta target first. Target? Over here. It's over here. It's over here. There's so many shiny things on me today. He's like, oh my god. Target.
This is an excellent
It's
target.
a real test for Stompy today, guys. Target? That was good. That was so good, sir.
I think when I did Animal Quest, I read like 31.
32. Yeah, that's what I read too. 30, 31. Are you done? You did really well today. You've done a lot. You've done a lot with a lot going on. I'm very proud. I'm very proud.
Hello, horsey.
Is everybody saying 1932 because of the Emu Wars?
Yeah.
I read a lot of different things about the Emu Wars as well.
Stompy's top speed was like 400 miles per hour when being shipped here.
That's not incorrect.
Stompy is an emu who flew. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind.
Does anybody know how much emus weigh when they hatch? That's a tougher question. How tiny was Stompy?
Cantaloupe.
$400 grams, 2 pounds, 5 pounds, 350 grams.
Okay, I'm gonna release this.
Something.
Can I have the key so I can go out that gate?
I keep on looking at my phone even though
Come here, asshole. Sorry, don't.
we're all looking you.
Come here.
So yeah, when they hatch, they weigh between I think 400 and 500 grams, which is probably about 8 pounds. It's pretty tiny, considering how big they get and how fast they can grow. Oh, Sarah, I have nothing for you, sir. Nothing. Stompy's ready to go. We'll put the backpack on and we'll follow Stompy around a little bit before Stompy tries to let himself out by walking through this gate. Come here, sir. That's enough. Don't hurt yourself. We've done a lot of work getting Stompy comfortable in the feed stall because when it gets really... I can give them more hay too. Top them up on their hay before they go. Hello. You're saying hello to everybody? Horse. Horse.
Let's go.
Horse.
Come on, buddy. Dad, don't look at my shoes.
Acero is
Oh my gosh.
being zesty.
Zesty sauce. I had zesty sauce at Burger King today. Sarah! Oh my god.
So much, sir. There's nothing in here for you. I promise. I promise, sir. I am coming out.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Winnie's coming over too. All right. What are you doing? Why are you like this? I will give you more hay to eat. Oh my word. You guys really suck on that. Okay. Are we back, chat? I know there's just an ad. We're still not back. Oi, oi. Oh, jalapeno's rolling. Hurry up, chat. Here we go. Do you guys see jalapeno? Look at donkey. Look at him. Majestic donkey.
What's going on over there?
No, no, no. Ay, ay, ay. There's nothing for you in here that you don't have out there. Come on, let's go. Back, 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 back. You're the worst. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize that fell off.
96 all skills gifted Kayla _Alveus a subscription.
Excuse me,
96 all
cow.
skills gifted a tier 1 sub to Kayla _Alveus. They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
You guys appreciate that Maya got Winnie out, and when she was in here, I just gave up, and I was like, I guess Winnie lives here now, till she leaves.
Hey, yes, she just subscribed.
Thanks for the sub. No, you're good. Thanks, Maya. We're gonna give Winnie some hay, since she seems so intent on the hay on the ground in the hay stall. I want you guys to know that there are 3 bags of hay in the pasture that have hay in them. But none of it tastes as good as the hay on the ground in the hay stall. More flavor. Hello, cow. Ma'am, just scoot. In case you guys were wondering, the pasture on any given day is actually a 3-ring circus. Like, if it is just me or just Ella down here, the ability of us to, like, get any training done whatsoever is so hard. It's like a very well-timed, like, strategic, like, Acero gets his grain first because he won't let you do anything with anyone, hi Winnie, until he has his grain. And then you can do a session with Winnie. She's itchy. You can do a session with Winnie, but you got to be quick about it because if Acero finishes, then he goes after the donkey food. So you can do a really quick session with Winnie, or you can just lock Winnie in the hay stall or in the like main stall while you do a little bit of work with the donkeys before Acero finishes, and then Stompy you just hope does not come over, and that's it. That is the. It is like a tactical operation. It is a rowdy time. Look at Winnie just standing here. She literally has a whole bag of hay. And she's like, no, this hay. Ma'am, you have hay. You're going to hurt yourself, ma'am. Yes, 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 yes. Winnie, one of our biggest pet peeves, I think, is Winnie tries to eat Stompy's food all the time. And I don't know if you guys know, but Stompy's food is in this thing over here. Like this whole thing. Which really Winnie does not. Her head doesn't fit in it. She likes to think it does. It does not. But that doesn't stop her from trying, which is why she's literally like missing a patch of hair on her face. Because she doesn't stop her from trying the fact that her head is giant. In case you guys were wondering, I am allergic to cow saliva, so I really would like to not get slobbered by the cow. It tastes better with dirt seasoning. Exactly. There she goes. Has discovered the hay. Will give us an opportunity to escape. Maybe. Probably not. She's probably just going to go right back in. Okay. We're free. We're gonna go find Stompy again. I know that Maya talked about the emu wars, the emu war in Australia. What else did she talk about when you guys did Animal Quest? I read a lot of interesting stuff. I thought that emus would live longer. I read that they only live like 5 to 10 years, but longer in human care. So I thought that was interesting. Read a little bit about their adaptations. Does everybody know where emus are found? Where are they endemic to? Do we know? If you think about it, realistically, like keeping streams are basically Animal Quest. Maybe they need an evening feeding because the pasture lacks grazing grass. They get hay in the morning and in the evening. They get so much hay. Australia is correct. They are endemic to Australia. So they're built to sustain some pretty extreme temperatures. I read a bit about like where they're found in Australia. Hello, Jalapeno. Oh, I have grain. We can offer Jalapeno some grain if he comes up. But I read a little bit about like where they're found in Australia. And one of the interesting things I found was that humans may be influencing like where they can live based on the fact that like when humans like irrigate areas for like farming and stuff, they bring water to areas. So like emus may be influenced by that and like where they can go. I did read a lot about their like drinking habits, like water. Happy donkeys. Donkeys are real cute. They're both doing really well. Ella's doing a lot of work with Serrano. Look at how grumpy they are with each other. Like, how dare. Do you guys want to see a cute Serrano thing? Can I see your lips? Lips? Can chat see your teeth? Oh, you're chewing. That's very nice, though. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Oh, no, Winnie's coming. No, not Winnie. Oh, she's exhausting. Chat. We're going to go find Stompy. Donks. Good donks. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Winnie's coming. Look at her. Round. So many feelings. Riot. Alright. I don't like being in the middle of your riotous behavior. We're gonna find the emu. Serrano's coming with us. Does anyone know where the emu went? They're all coming. Oh my gosh. In case anyone was wondering, this is what life is like in the pasture. It's a time. It's actually gotten a bit challenging mucking because Stompy is very present at certain times of the day, which makes sense. So I was reading about emus and like their breeding behaviors, which were very interesting. So emus are ratites, right? Does anybody know anything about ratites? Like, what makes Stompy different from like a flighted bird? Is a velociraptor. Look at this donkey. He's coming. Will not be deterred. Here, don't tell anybody. We're not encouraging this behavior. I actually don't mind Serrano coming. He's very polite. He's a very polite donk. I bet you Stompy's over here watching Connor. Oh, you okay? Did you hit something with your foot? Was it very scary? Oh, when he's coming. All right, chat. I don't know how long we're gonna be able to be in the chat, in the pasture. It's a wild time. There's Stompy. I was like, I bet he's over here watching Connor. He is. So we don't know how old exactly the donkeys are. Hello. Missed you. Oh, Serrano's coming. When the vet came out, so they looked at Serrano's teeth because Serrano does that cute thing. Can I see your lips? Lips. And then he lets you check out his teeth. Good job. And then look at Winnie. Winnie's also. Oh, Winnie. You guys can see her. There is so much happening. Hello, Stompy. Oh my gosh, what a time. Oh no. Cow. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We're getting into trouble. She's coming in hot. Yep, she is oh, Stompy has feelings about Winnie. I also read that when emus run, their strides can be up to 9 feet long, which is wild.
The mayoress just
Easy
subscribed.
cow. Hello. Are you okay? There's so much happening right now. Do not headbutt me. That will not get you grain. That will not get you grain. Winnie isn't going to let anyone bully her. She's really not. And she's so big. Do you want some grain? Here. Have grain. You can't really... Winnie doesn't take grain as nicely as the donkeys do. It just doesn't go as smoothly. Alright. Alright.
You love my music, right?
I'm just trying to talk about emus. And it's not working.
There.
There's so much happening.
I'll be in there in a minute.
There's so much going on. Everybody's here. Present. Cow. Present. Donkey. Present. Emu. Target. Present. This is probably more fun than just listening to me ramble on about animal facts, isn't it? Winnie. Winnie. What if I just put some on the ground? Can you back? No, don't take my pouch. No. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Winnie, I will leave. And then you will get nothing. Ma'am. Stompy, come back. Oh my gosh. Stop. Winnie, calm down. So much drama. So much. Winnie. Winnie is entirely too present right now, chat. So we are going to leave her. Back. Does not know back without grain. Sad Winnie. Okay. Winnie, hide the water tub. Okay. Unapologetically present, indeed. The animals are unapologetically present. But yeah, so mucking has actually gotten challenging in the morning because Stompy is so present, because Stompy is reaching the age where he would be able to breed in the wild. And somebody, I remember we were talking earlier, we briefly started to talk about human imprinted birds, and some of the things that can be very risky about human imprinted birds is that they don't really recognize us as being a different species as them. So when Stompy starts to feel a little bit frisky, shall we say, he'll set his sights on us, which can be very exhausting. Does not understand that we are not interested. So mucking can be challenging with Stompy. Very challenging. Alright. We are done in the pasture. Pasture is too much. Luckily, I still have fox food. So that's where we're probably going to go, chat. I'm going to leave this grain down here so that I don't forget to bring it back. I'm just going to leave it in the parrot room. Did you take them down?
No.
Are you working on it? Here, can you put these in there? In the room?
Yeah.
So I don't have to spray my feet.
No, I fixed misters.
Fixed?
Yeah, it was easy.
Wonderful.
I just had to find the right parts, that's all.
Oh, there was Mia. I don't know what she just said. She said something. Is Mia enjoying your music?
Oh, yeah. Both Kiko and Mia like to dance.
They do.
I'm about to install the pasture cam, so I will,
Good luck.
if you want to do more with Emu, I should be able to track.
You know what's great is that I can talk about Stompy without Stompy being physically present, and I can go hang out with foxes, and they
But
are
that's-
much less intrusive.
Well, if you don't have Stompy in front of you while you're talking about it, it's less.
So much more respect for my personal space the foxes have. Actually, Reed doesn't. Reed has gotten to, like, he comes up and he tries to nip at my pant leg if I spend too much time on Finn.
Oh.
Bold.
Huh. Okay.
But we've reached the point where now I just, like, look at him and he's like, I'm sorry, just kidding. Okay. Maybe we'll come back to the pasture.
Oh, what am I supposed to be getting? Or putting it where?
Just, I mean, if you're going into the pasture, you can take it into the pasture. It just goes in the hay stall. The little pouch of grain there.
Oh, not in here.
No. Well, I was going to put it in there so that I didn't bring it all the way up there.
Okay.
Because I'm more likely to forget it up there. And it's more annoying to walk all the way up to the top and then come back down. Yes. We're really good at communication, chat. 5 stars. 5 stars. Connor's actually, he does a lot better with the pasture animals than I do. Because he doesn't let them push him around as much. He's a lot more, like, imposing than I am. I'm not a very threatening person, apparently. They don't respect my authority in that capacity. But I'm very much like, the other day I was working with Winnie, and I had her halter on her, and I used a little bit more pressure than I typically would. And I, like, felt guilty about it for, like, 5 hours. And then I was like, she's, like, 500 pounds, Kayla. Literally, I can't make her do anything, even if I wanted to. So, Winnie has all the power in that situation. So, best I can do is reinforce the behaviors that I want, ignore the ones that I don't. But have to remember that I'm so used to working with animals that are smaller than me. Working with animals that are bigger than me is a lot different. A lot different. Okay. We made it. We're gonna wash my hands. No. Do not need to be rough, but do need to set boundaries. Connor is better at setting boundaries than I am. Alright, let's get Fox Kibble. Fox boys. Respect my authority or taco meat, Beetle. Beetle. Goats are exhausting. Pasture's exhausting. Sometimes we joke with the goats that we're just going to let them go in the pasture and see how they do. Spoiler alert, they would not do well in the pasture. They would not. Alright, we're going to put those in there. It would be fun to see, but it would also be very mean. We could not do it. We could not. Not in good conscience. We would not do that to the goats. Despite the fact that they seem to have no respect for personal boundaries. They have gotten in there. When Connor was digging a trench a while ago, or recently, I don't know. He's dug a lot of trenches, hasn't he, chat? But there was like one day where I don't think I knew about the trench, and I was in the pasture and I turned around and Beetle was standing in front of me, and I was like, what? I was like, how did, like, I was convinced that, like, I had not shut the door, like, the gate to the pasture. I was like, oh my gosh, like, oh no. So, like, I picked up Beetle. Hey, Chad, there's some black vultures up there. I don't know if you can see them or not. Hold on. Those are black vultures. Is it hard to see them? Can you see them? Probably not. I can't read the phone while I'm holding the food. We'll keep walking. I'll just keep you pointed up at the sky. If we get closer, I can tell you how to identify black vultures from turkey vultures. Exciting! There's so many! So, a group of vultures flying together is called a kettle. Trivia fact for the day. So, vultures are made for soaring. So they hook into these thermals. They've got broad wings. That's really bright sun, sorry. They hook into these thermals so that they don't have to expend any energy flapping their wings. That's why you so rarely see like birds like vultures and I can't, they're like in the sun right now, so I'm not gonna point you guys up there. But that's why you so rarely see them flap their wings. It's a way to conserve energy. There they are. So you can see a bunch of them. These are all black vultures. I don't see any turkey vultures up there, unless they're up really high. So one of the easiest ways to tell black vultures from turkey vultures, which are the two primary species of vulture that you're going to see in the States, and turkey vultures have a larger geographic range than black vultures do, but black vultures are spread. Their range is expanding, but generally you'll see these guys in the southeast, but they have been seen much further north. Like we've seen them in New York when I've gone home. But the easiest way to tell the difference between black vultures and turkey vultures, there's a couple ways. Black vultures have much shorter tails, and if you look at the underside of a black vulture's wings, just the tips of their wings, their outermost feathers, have white. They have white tips underneath their wings. So I generally, when I talk about them, I say they kind of look like stars. But the rest of them is black. The rest of their feathers are black, and they don't even really have like a different juvenile plumage so much. Even their juvenile feathers are like that shiny black. Where they don't have, like their heads where they don't have feathers, they change. When they're young, they're like very fuzzy. They have like really light black fuzz. And then as they get older, they kind of turn gray and white and start to get a little bit more wrinkly looking, if you will. But turkey vultures, when you see turkey vultures fly, typically the easiest way to tell that they're turkey vultures is that they fly in what I call a shaky V. So their wings will be tilted slightly up, and they'll kind of like teeter back and forth. It's a really easy way to tell that you're looking at a turkey vulture. And then their coloring is a little bit different. Obviously, turkey vultures, if you're close enough, you can tell they've got that bright red head. Though as juveniles, they have a darker head. And people do mistake juvenile turkey vultures as black vultures, but the shape of their nares and their heads is so different. If you were to get up close to them, it'd be very easy to tell them apart. But turkey vultures, the underside of their wings, they kind of like have a white edge, like along the entire wing. Sorry guys, vulture interlude. We love talking about vultures.
Angel Baby 7664 just resubscribed for 4 months.
What's nair? So nair refers to their nostrils. So turkey vultures have very, very like large, prominent nostrils, which makes sense. We're going to set up our cam in here. Turkey vultures are one of the few, and they have the best established, I think. There's most of the research, I think, confirms this about turkey vultures. But I think there may be like 1 or 2 other species that also do have a sense of smell, but turkey vultures have one of the best senses of smell. So their nostrils are pretty impressive. But most birds do not have a sense of smell. In fact, even old world vultures, so vultures that are native to Africa, Europe, and Asia, they do not rely on a sense of smell at all. And neither do black vultures. Black vultures do not possess a sense of smell. But a lot of birds have learned that turkey vultures, because they have such a good sense of smell, if they follow turkey vultures, they are likely to find a meal. Because turkey vultures are good at finding food. because they not only have excellent eyesight, and their eyesight is not compromised at all, because they have an inclined sense of smell. They just are lucky enough to have both, which is pretty neat. Vulture nest cam on Window to Wildlife, would love it. I love talking about vultures, guys. I could talk about vultures for a long time. Okay. I need to figure out if you guys can see. So we're gonna refresh. Refresh! There we go. Alright, that's better. Okay. So now, everybody can tell the difference between black vultures and turkey vultures. Okay. Alright. Finn is here. He's ready. He's ready. I'm gonna try and... Someone gifted a sub to your Twitch account so you don't get ads anymore. Thank you to that person. I'm not getting any noises anymore. I don't know what's going on, guys. I just work here. I just work here. Okay. But thank you for the gifted sub. That's really nice. It is cool when you can identify different birds. It's a lot of fun. Are you ready? Come on. Good job. Where's Reedy? Where you go? It's very windy. Do you target? Good job. Target? Good job. Target? Good job. Where is Reed? He's so not targeted. He's crazy. Too windy? What do you see? You come up? Good job. Oh, I'm so sorry. That hand just appeared in front of you, didn't it? It did. It did. We got the scale today for the foxes, chat, so hopefully next time we come in here, we'll be able to weigh them. I gotta get them used to it. Hi, Reed! You coming over? Is it too windy? It is very windy, isn't it? It is. Can you come turn it? No, Shane does not want to. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Don't vultures only hiss? Indeed. So vultures lack vocal cords, so they can't make calls like other birds of prey can. So they're limited to kind of grunts and hisses. Good job, Betty. Good job. Were you targeting that whole time? And I was just slow? Good. Good. Alright. Can you come back up? Up. Good. Good. So you know what's kind of funny, chat, is that we were working on sit with Reed last week. And I started to try to introduce this as a cue instead of this to avoid confusing him. Might be a little windy today. Good. Can you come up? And now I think he has it in his head that in order to sit, he has to jump up first. Up. Good. Is sitting very nice. So we're going to have to fix that. Distracted. Good. Up. Good boy. Good job. Good. Good job. Do you know sit? Can quite get it. Does not get it. Almost. Did almost what you usually do. Sit. Good job. We're a work in progress, aren't we, Chad? Find some snacks. There's one there. You can get it. There's a couple. You can get them. What? Can you sit? It's like mixed between wanting to come closer and get those bits that I dropped and pick them up. Windy. Windy. Brave. Whistle hanging. Intimidating. Brave. So brave. Good job. His target. Got a whole bunch of people over there, my guy. You guys, up. Try and capture it a couple times. See if he puts it together. Affiliated woodpeckers are really cool. Foxes are able to sense creatures under snow and things. It's one of the ways that they hunt. They're very, very good at tracking small animals underneath snow, so when they pick up something, they'll actually jump really high and come down with all their weight in their front feet to stun and give them time to dig them up and eat them. Huh. It's a behavior that we would really like to capture here, so that you guys can see it. We did that with our fox up in Alaska, just by, I think we just used a blanket and like wiggled our fingers underneath it, and he would pounce on anything that moved, kind of like a cat. But we have not sat down and really planned out how we want to do it. So we have not started that training yet, but we will. Just in the amount of time that we've been working with the foxes, especially Reed. Reed has come around a lot. His comfort level has gone up so much. And now that we have a fixed up scale, the chin's got a hold of the other one, which is sad. Our main priority will be getting their weights, which will be interesting to see how much weight they've gained since they've both been here. Did I see a lot of moose in Alaska? I see them all the time in Norway. When one was sleeping outside my bedroom window the other day. Hello, buddy. You sitting? No. I don't need to stand up. You sit? Good boy. Good job. Good job. Got it that time. I did see quite a few, yeah, whack-a-mole, kind of like that, yeah. I did see quite a few moose in Alaska. One of my first encounters with a wild animal in Alaska was actually moose, and I was at a park with one of my friends. It's a pretty funny story. Good job. Careful, careful. Good job. Sit. Close. You're almost there. Can you sit? Looking at me, expecting something tough. We lost him to Finn. Finn! first times that I actually saw a moose in the wild in Alaska. Oh, good. I was at a park with one of my friends, and we were just sitting there watching the sunset, and a moose came out of the woods, and we realized immediately that it was a young moose. And we immediately were like, oh no, if young moose is around, mama moose is around, and that's not something that you really want to get messed up with. So it was a very tense couple minutes where we were trying to figure out where she was, because she had not revealed herself. And there was actually another calf that came out before mama moose did. And it was a tense situation. In case any of you have never been around a mama moose, you don't want to. That's not, sorry Reed, that's not an experience that you want. So it was a very, very tense time. And I think once we had identified her, we just very slowly tried to get away. And then we got locked in the park and we had to call the police. They had to come let us out. So that was fun. It was a good time. Yeah, moose don't look scary, but they're definitely, I mean, I said it all the time in Alaska that I would rather run into a black bear than a moose. All the time. Alright. There we go. Foxes. Locked in the park. Yeah, we did not know that the gates closed at a certain time. And then the police had to come let us out. And judging by their reaction, we were not the first people that had made that mistake. So, same with bears, mothers, and cubs. Yep. Yep. For sure. I got locked in a park in Denver for 3 hours. Good times, isn't it? It's a story to tell, that's for sure. How did you get out of the park in Denver? Did you also have to call the police? You guys are doing so well. There's a bit of construction going on out behind me too, so it's nice that they were still mostly focused. The Fox boys. Also caught the cops, yep. That was cute, Finn. That was very cute. Why do you pee in your bowl? That's gross. I'm gonna put this one up so you can't pee this one. So that you have to eat your pee food and Reed does not. Hi Reed. For you. For you. No, you don't get to eat Reed food. No. Oh no. Yeah. Go get your own. Go get your own. Fox boys are having a good time. We're going to manually operate the camera so we don't miss anything. Miss any cuteness. There's Reed over there snacking. There's Finn eating his pea food. Delicious. One of the crazy things about moose, too, is that a lot of people don't know how well they can swim. Which is also a wild thing to think about moose. A lot of people don't know that. I'm going to put the backpack back on, guys. So we can sit down for a little while. And see if we can get some cute fox time. Sorry, Jack. There we go. Gross pea food. Alright, I'll sit over here. Hello, friend. Sorry. There we go. All thanks to the book Hatchet. Reed's coat is looking so much better, guys. Improving all the time. Do you guys want to hear a funny vulture joke? It's not really a joke. Will they become friendly as a dog, like a dog, as you train them?
Waniki just subscribed.
They'll probably never exactly be. I mean, I would never say that they'll be like dogs per se. We'd probably try to avoid that. But they're definitely like eager to work, eager to participate, which I guess is something that you could say they have in common with dogs. Eager to participate. I don't know if they'll ever necessarily enjoy, like a lot of dogs enjoy, like a tactile reinforcer. Like, I don't think they'll ever enjoy like being pet. That's not something that you could like freely do with the foxes ever. So like with Finn in the mornings, like he'll accept scritches every once in a while, but he always comes to us. We never approach him. We kind of like open our hands. We kind of give him the same opportunity so that he knows what to expect if he decides to come over. But everything's really on his terms. So the foxes, like, I got to go out on like I went out on a trip to Colorado, and I got to participate in like a wolf, like behind the scenes type thing with some of the gray wolves at a facility. And one of the things that they warn you about is like touching them up high, like over on the tops of their shoulders and things like that, just because it's such a strange thing. And it might be a little bit different for foxes, but like for wolves being an apex predator, like you would never want to touch them like you are above them, because that can set off certain instincts and stuff like that. But basically everything is just on their terms, so it's a little bit different than a dog that way. But are they eager to work? Absolutely. Are they charismatic? Absolutely. They're a lot of fun. But still have different instincts than dogs at the end of the day. So those are things that we have to keep in mind. Different natural behaviors that dogs don't have. But I guess all, dog species are like that too. They have... How much do they weigh? When they came in, Finn was 14 pounds and Reed was 10. So, hopefully Reed has gone up a little bit. That's the hope. And, wait. And Finn, hopefully he's maintained. He doesn't need to gain any weight. Do foxes like swimming? I actually don't know the answer to that. I have no idea if they like swimming. We talked about putting misters in here for them when it gets really, really hot, but I don't know if we actually will or not. The biggest question I have is, what actually does the fox say? They have I think about like 20 different vocalizations, none of which I could mimic in any capacity. I would not subject anyone to that. So. But they do make a lot of different vocalizations. If I had a nickel for every time I got asked, what does the fox say? I would have a lot of money. Does their urine have the smell similar to skunks? It does. It absolutely does. And a lot of people that smell skunks don't realize that they may also be smelling foxes. It is very similar. I don't know how long they've lived together. I don't think very long, because originally, when we talked about getting foxes, we were only getting Finn, I think. And Reed was put in with him, I think, after we had determined that we were definitely taking Finn, and I think we got the option to also take Reed, and because we knew they got along, we were like, oh yeah. What about a kiddie pool like Stompy? Definitely a possibility. Gives them the option. They can decide if they like it. We can observe and see if they like it. We'll probably... I love giving animals kiddie pools. I think it's a great time. I think it's super fun. Healthy weight for Reed and Finn. Foxes actually don't weigh very much. Like, they're pretty lanky, thin, wiry animals. It's like a lot of people are really surprised when they hear things like, oh, he weighs 12 pounds or 10 pounds. Because that's like Reed, when he came in, weighed less than 2 out of my 3 cats. It's so windy. Look at him in the wind. Majestic. He's so cute. But that's not abnormal for foxes. Like 12 to 15 pounds is pretty normal. So handsome. I bet they would like a sprinkler. Perhaps. Have they been vocalizing yet? They do. They do vocalize. Usually when they're playing. That's most often when I hear it. Reed's over there getting all the extra snacks. I forgot their enrichment again today, guys. They have ice pops in the freezer. I guess we can go get them. Which fox did Maya already know? I'm actually not... She may have known Reed when he was very young. I know she had met Finn a handful of times before he arrived. She'll have to confirm that. He was Reed when he was still named Nick. Will they keep digging dens, or will they eventually be satisfied they've dug a suitable den? $1 million question. The fox that I worked with in Alaska dug new holes every day that I knew him for the 1.5 years that I spent close to him. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kept on digging, but they don't seem, unless they're doing more work underneath this structure, they don't, there aren't as many new holes popping up every day as there once were, so. Which is nice. How far underground does the fence go? I don't know exactly. It's at least a foot. It might be more. It might be 3. I'm not sure. Do you ever have a problem with wild animals harassing the ones in the enclosures? Not typically. There was a time with the parrots that Mia's really good at intimidating red-shouldered hawks, and there's a pair of red-shouldered hawks that live down the driveway. And every time she would mimic them, I was like terrified that there were red-shouldered hawks harassing the parrots. But it was just Mia doing a really, really good impression. Scared me all the time. And then, yeah, the crows. I was going to say, the crows definitely are the most reactive to wild crows. All right, guys. We are going to go get some enrichment and maybe come back. Maybe go somewhere else. Maybe see how Connor's doing in the pasture so we can keep talking about emus. Because I read so much about emus yesterday, chat. I stayed up late reading about emus. Because I was prepared to talk about them a little bit. And then we got chased out of the pasture by a zesty cow. Which happens. It does. Okay. Or we're going to get locked in the fox enclosure. There we go. There we go. Yes, you made some tasty mealworm popsicles and then I left them. But we can bring them back if that's what you guys are up for. Just do a lot of walking. We love walking. If a mouse or a lizard or something was to come into the enclosure, would they hunt it? The foxes? Potentially. I would say Reed is probably more likely to than Finn. I've seen Oliver take out small lizards. It's unfortunate. I bet the crows would. They would take advantage. Would take advantage for sure. The most interesting thing I read about the emus last night was I started talking about their breeding behavior. Because I didn't know much about ratites before I came out here and started working with one. And like I said, I read a bit about their sternum, how it's flat, because they don't need flight muscles to attach to it, obviously, because they're a non-flighted bird. Emus are built for spending a lot of time on probably not so forgiving ground. Their feet are really padded, and obviously they've got 3 toes, which is, again, just an adaptation for walking, running. But in regards to like their breeding behaviors, is wild. So I think they breed like they come together like early on in the year, and then a couple months into the year they mate. And the females lay eggs, but it's the male that incubates the nests. And females don't generally stick around, so they can mate with multiple males. And the eggs that they leave in the nest, like, they don't necessarily all belong to the same male, but the male will incubate them. And the incubation period for emus is like 56 days. And during that time, like, the male doesn't eat or drink or defecate, like nothing. He's just committed to being on that nest. And then after they hatch, he's super protective. So he'll like, chase off any females that remain in the area. But like the female doesn't really have any part of it. They stay with the male for like 5 to 7 months or something like that. And then after, I think 2 years, they are free to that's when they're old enough, mature enough to like mate themselves. But it was really interesting. So like, can you guys imagine like Stompy with chicks? Right. There we go. Okay. All right, guys, we're going back to the foxes to enrichment. We're going back.
Yes.
I forgot enrichment space. So we're walking back. Scenic tour. Part 200. It's fine. I actually asked Connor because I was reading about it last night, because Stompy definitely is like, he's definitely reached maturity. And when I worked with birds of prey at the foundation, there were certain birds that like during certain times of year they were impossible to work with because their breeding instincts were so strong that like us trying like to get them to a place where they would have been willing to work, it wouldn't have been healthy for them. So we just like we were like, do we encourage their breeding behaviors? Do we like let them work them out themselves? So very often we gave them nesting materials because like like I said, they weren't going to do anything for their food. Like they were hardly interested in food. We were like, can you please just eat? Like that would be nice. So it's alarming to read things like an emu sitting on a nest won't eat for 56 days. It's crazy to me, but they're built for that. To go that long without eating if they need to. Read a lot about how they move across Australia and following like rainfall. That if they're like uninterrupted, they can drink for like 10 minutes straight. Just in case they don't have access to water again for a while. There's a lot of crazy things. Animals are adapted to do crazy things. They were, but I'm going to save the bags for tomorrow's enrichment. Just because. Hello, boys. Do you want a popsicle? Popsicle. But yeah, so I did say to Connor yesterday, I was like, what do you think Stompy would do if we gave him like a fake emu egg? I think it would be a crazy, crazy thing. We probably will not do it because there are other animals in the pasture. And it would be, hi! Say hi, do you want this? Ooh. Ooh. Do you want it in the cup? Do you want yours? We're gonna see if we can follow them. They'll probably run away if I try to get too close, but we're gonna see if we can. He's like, I want to take it with me. What you got, Finn? So gentle with his popsicle. There's a car coming. Where'd Reed go? Let's see if Reed has his. Reed took his behind a tree. Is it very nice, Reed? Is it very nice? Did you get it out? Are you trying to bite it? That's interesting. A different strategy. Do the macaws talk at all? Not coherent words that we can identify. They do vocalize. Whether or not they're trying to say actual words, I could not tell you. Reed has really invested himself in like crunching his ice pop. It had some mealworms in it. And I think some kibble too. There's cars coming behind me, so he may run away in a minute. Or he may be unfazed. Come a long way he has. Not like Siren or Mia, no. Did you get yours out of the cup? Are you licking? Are you gonna not let me come any closer? Says no. Is working it out. I wish there were more vultures flying overhead, chat. so brave with the cars going by. Unfazed. There must have been kibble in the bottom, because they both crunched the bottom. Connor and I have not watched The Last of Us. What is it about? I heard somebody mention it the other day, that we should watch it. Munching. Munching, munching. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Zombie apocalypse. Fungus zombies? What's one animal you'd really want there but can't? We would have to have more staff too before I was like, really, if we got any other animal right now, it would be very hard because just time-wise, we are pretty booked. If we had space, I would love to have wolves. It's also really hot here, though. We are hoping the new crow enclosure will be done by the end of the week. Do you guys... we filled Georgie's enclosure today. We tested it yesterday and we found a leak, so we drained it again. So we are getting super, super good at draining the enclosure and refilling it. But hopefully Georgie will be in his enclosure within the next couple of days. We placed the plants. We're doing our final test for water tightness today. It's been going well so far. And we filled it this morning. And we have not seen any more leaks today. So if it holds overnight, we will put his substrate in tomorrow and test his pH in the water and hopefully put Georgie in his enclosure. And then we will redo Georgie's current enclosure for Toast temporarily and move Patchy's enclosure and start Patchy's. I also hope he loves it. If Georgie doesn't love it, I think I'm just going to be devastated. I don't know what I will do. But yeah. I would love to see another bird of prey as well. I would love to have a vulture. But that's very much like, I think that's, everybody knows that I want a vulture. And I think eventually, if we have the opportunity to get one, we will have a vulture. Bye, boys! We're going to walk on. Finn. Georgie weighs so much. Are you going to take that away? You could just stay there. The last time I weighed Georgie, he was 1,192 grams, which is over 2 pounds. Big frog. Reed? Bye, Reed. Are you coming to say hello? You could come say hi. You could. So brave. So brave. Yeah, I love talking about vultures. In Nepal, it was my job to do vulture talks that were like an hour long. So in an ideal world, scritches. Keeper talk about vultures would be a wild good time. Finn, can you say hi? No. Says no. Is not interested in the camera, guys. Is not even curious. He's like, I got things to do. Holes to dig. Alright. Oh, now you come over. I wanted everyone to say hi. To say hi. Oh, that's nice. So nice. So nice. Okay. There we go. Let me see. All right. Bye, Fox boys. Until next time. Reed's real cute up on the deck. All right, guys. We also have pasture enrichment we can put up. I made little like Gatorade pops. So we can go put those up. More walking. No vultures in the sky. No birds in the sky. No caracaras today. Sad. Very sad. Hopefully the crow enclosure will be done within the next week or two. I'm skeptical of saying that because Connor said it, and every time Connor says something, I'm like, oh, it's going to take way longer. But it's mostly just painting and perches that need to go in. Saw my first caracara yesterday. Whoop whoop. What'd you think? They're pretty cool birds. So yeah, crows. We got the spray painter that was recommended. It was zoom in. Caracaras are so good on their feet. I don't know if he was zoom in on his feet or in the air, but they'll have a platform. We're putting some higher perches up for them to hopefully discourage them from perching on that like really high ledge. Because that's one of the issues that we have right now that we'd like to avoid because those areas are so hard for us to clean. So this will be another platform, and then this is going to have like different size perches that come off the side of it, and then maybe something like all the way up to the top, and then they're going to have a swing somewhere. I want them to have a swing, and then we have to put shade cloth over the top, which is a precaution that we're taking because of avian influenza, just to give them a little bit more protection from wild birds. So yeah, it's mostly perching that needs to happen. I'm super stoked about the gravel. That's so exciting for me, as it'll be easier to clean and we can rake it, and the substrate will look much more uniform than their current situation. So like their enclosure will actually look clean when it's cleaned, which is a little thing, but for me it's a big thing. So this bench is definitely going to get pooped on. That's what's going to happen to that, but that's okay. We can clean it. But yeah, so this one should be, we're going to turf this big beam right here, because they're definitely going to perch on it. So it'll be better than them, perching on just like a solid piece of wood. So yeah, we've got good plans, I think, for the, like everything's planned. It's just getting in here and getting it done. Which, goodness knows we've said that before, but it's fine. This actually, the hardest parts I think are done in here. Like setting the posts and stuff. So, hopefully soon. Hopefully. we are definitely, just time-wise, I mean, we would like to get their enclosure, the current crow enclosure, we'd like to start the modifications for that ASAP. So the crow enclosure is a priority. I'm sure that's where the next volunteer day will be as well. So I hope they like their swing. I don't know if the crows will like it or be terrified of it, but hi, Abbott! I love Abbott so much, guys. We started doing paintings with Abbott, sponge paintings. We got the sponge a little bit more wet, so it was more like of a watercolor effect. I can show it to you guys so you can see it. A little bit of a different style than last year's, spicing things up. Serrano's learning how to paint. You guys witnessed Stompy's learning how to paint. That's exciting. Tico may have it down. Maybe. Tico's getting there. We talked about trying to get the chins and the rats using the paintbrushes like through their enclosure so that they didn't get covered in paint, and holding up the canvas for them. Big plans. Lots of painting plans. Alright. Do you guys want to see Georgie's enclosure? See how it looks? Alright, we're going in. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know what you can see. Alright, take this off. Alright, so added water. Filter is working. Ramp is solid. Yesterday when we filled it, we had a leak over here where this giant silicone waterfall is now. But as you can see, we've been filled all day. Dry. So exciting. We've got the heaters running. So the water is 73.9 degrees. Ella set up the plants. We glued them back to here. These are the vines, so hopefully it'll kind of like take over on its own. That's the plan. But yeah. So hopefully, as long as it doesn't leak overnight, we will put the substrate back in, and he should be ready to rock and roll. We just gotta make sure his the heat panel is good, because it's a little cooler out here than it is in the insect room. Just gotta make sure he's warm enough. But yeah. Yeah, the marmosets are on site. They are currently in Maya's tiny house.
Jake 14 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for the gifted subs. The parrots reacting to their prior owner, they had already been fed. So Siren was excited. She had, her tail was fanned, her pupils were, she was definitely excited, exhibiting lots of behaviors that indicated excitement. The macaws were the macaws. They were kind of exactly how you would expect them to be, which is they were a little bit lungy. But she also was holding Siren when she approached the macaws. But the macaws are they're just testy with different situations. Siren had a great time. Mia was full, so she stayed up at the top most of the time. Was not interested in coming down for any or all of the Scooby snacks. Was like, I am full. I do not need to participate. As she does. But they all did. As expected, I think. Which is, I guess, nice. They behaved predictably. Siren did bite somebody, though, which is not ideal, but... Is Georgie's substrate, like, sterilized or whatever the word is? So Georgie's substrate, I mean, it's all ordered from... I think this one came from Josh's Frogs. And this giant bag of cocoa fiber. Bam. Cocoa Cradle. Josh's Frog. Perfect substrate for many reptiles. Cocoa Cradle is easy to use and clean, naturally resists mold and bacterial growth. If we were going to like reuse old substrate, but like the cocoa fiber, it's just easy to replace every so often to keep it clean. No, not like soil or dirt. Like we didn't go out and collect it. We ordered it specifically. Look at Georgie. This does not look comfortable, my guy, but you've been there for a long time. Is hanging out. I can't wait to move him. I'm so excited to move him. Cannot wait. Noodle's been in her enclosure, or like her hide for so long. Patchy was out yesterday. There's Patchy. We tried to feed him yesterday and he seemed really excited to eat, but he didn't want to eat yesterday, which, sad. So he's going to try again today. It's kind of a mess in here, chat. We are in full-on remodeling. But yeah. So that's Georgie's new enclosure. Exciting. Stay tuned for the frog getting put into the enclosure. Not today. Don't get excited about it happening today. Okay. Okay. Where to next, chat? Where to next? Foxes done. Chickens are fed. Popsicles in the pasture. Yeah, we can do that. Gatorade, popsicles. Woo! Throwing things, chat. Alright. Let's see how we do. We go hang them up, see how they react. Not like when he needs Gatorade, but here we go. Let's see how Connor's doing. It's gonna be a pasture cam. So you can see all the things that they get up to when nobody's around. Horse. Goats. One of the other really neat things I read about emus was that if you look at their feathers on their body, the tips of them are black. They absorb solar radiation. And it helps with their, I think, like, regulating their body temperature. But they, like, can regulate their body temperature. Like, they're good in anything from, like, 20 degrees to, like, 115 degrees emus. Something like that. Which is crazy. Their feathers are a lot different than other... Like, if you look at, like, the feathers of a bird of prey, they're barbed to keep the feathers together, but emu's feathers look a lot more like a mop or like a paintbrush. Hello, would you like to check out a popsicle? Gatorade. Shiny things. Their beaks are also soft because they're designed for grazing. Huh. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. The best. Have you guys ever seen Stompy's ears? They're pretty wild. Bird ears are kind of crazy. He's the best. I love Stompy so much, guys. I don't think most people think about the fact that it snows in Australia too, so emus have a wide temperature range. I think that people have that misconception about deserts, or like desert type climates in general. Because we used to think about that with some of our birds, like Harris's hawks, like how cold it can get like in the desert. Oh, here, Winnie. Do you want some Gatorade, Winnie? Yikes. The cow. She found me. Hello.
Hi.
I showed off Georgie's new enclosure. Exciting. Okay. I'm gonna hang up
Oh, cool.
pasture
Nice.
things.
Okay. Nice, nice. We're getting pasture cams installed.
Sounds like a time.
You love this music too, man. Amazing.
You know me so well.
I do.
Where is everybody?
I scared them all with my music
Why did you scare them away?
because they were annoying.
They are annoying, aren't they? Winnie! Do you want a pasture popsicle? Guys, where do you hang things in the pasture? If you can't find Connor, just listen for the hardstyle music. Listen for the awful music. Winnie! Come on. It's not a great place to hang things in the pasture. I came over here because there was already something hanging here. We're going to, that's heavy. Heavy. We're going to try and make sure that they can't like pull it down so that I don't have to walk around and find these chains. How's that sound? Do our best to like really hook them up here. All right. We're going to have to come back and get the other popsicles. Do you want to see it, Winnie? I really want to go over to Winnie. I'm going to be honest. Okay. These pedonks are over here. I think Acero might be the one who like really likes the Gatorades. Oh no. Winnie. Oh. You are the worst. Do you want this? If you don't want it, light somewhere else. This is all I have to give. Do you want to smell? Licks? That's very cute. Worth it, chat. Worth it to come back to the pasture for the Gatorade pops. So cute. This is one of my favorite things I've ever seen. So cute. Winnie, you can lick some. You can lick the cup. You have so many options right now, ma'am. Okay, children, let's hang this up. Come on, Serrano. Let's hang up your Gatorade pop. I hate hanging things in the pasture. Newfound dislike of something, guys. I've never really had to hang things other than hay bags in the pasture. I guess I could hang it on the fence. That's probably the easiest thing for them. Do you want me to hang it on the fence, sir? Want to come get it? Come on. Or like here? I don't know. We'll go to the fence. Okay, Winnie. Take it down a notch. You are so much. So much. Sit down here. See if he figures it out. I hope he does. Oh my gosh, Winnie. Winnie. Do you want some Gatorade? No. Stompy says no thanks. Okay. We'll hang up 2 more. And then see if Serrano goes back to his ice pop. I know that this is going to be a disappointment to you, Winnie, but these are the exact same thing that I just hung up over there. Same thing. Same. Same. Just so much. Do you guys hear her behind me? She is so present. Here she is. Cow. There we go. Ice pop. That's a good spot. Work it out. Who knows? Serrano, do you want to lick this ice pop? Sir? Do you want to try jalapeno? Can do it. Would you like to go again? Have another little bit? Not nice. Rowdy boys. Probably need 2 more cows. No more. Is it very nice? Oh. I can't with you guys. Alright, come on. Come on. I'm gonna hang it up. Serrano is not having it today. There's Winnie. Ma'am, so unnecessary. Can you just chill? On something today. Everybody is. No, I don't like this. I don't like it. That one branch is really good. Chill, ma'am.
Fat guy on steroids just subscribed.
Thank you for the sub. Is anyone opposed just hanging out here with Serrano for a bit while he licks his ice pop? Winnie is licking my pants. That is what is happening right now. Winnie, so unnecessary. Ma'am, can you not? That was Winnie. You can have some ice pop if you want it. Such a good donkey. Good job, buddy. Got some apple. His legs are doing a lot better. He does have some flies on them today, but what's great is that we've been working really hard with him on fly spray application since they're not like open right now. And he's been doing so well. Even Jalapeno's been doing pretty well with it. He's a little bit more intimidated by the fly spray bottle, and he's a lot more sensitive to the wind. But we can get fly spray on Serrano's legs, which is a big deal for Serrano. You can see some flies on there right now. He does not like them. But they're so much better than they were. Do you want any, Winnie? Sniffs, sniffs, sniff, sniff, sniff. Do you want some more? Yes. Apple. Good job. Good job, buddy. Did the goats pull down that ice pop? I bet they did. Monsters. I don't see it on the fence. Oh yeah, they knocked it down. They are the worst. Good job getting those apple bits. Got a bit of apple, he did. I wonder how they feel about like eating something that's like really, really cold. Winnie, you can have some apple. But you have to be nice, man. Hello, goats. My hands are gonna be sticky. Did you guys want to lick some Gatorade pops? Can you not knock them down though? Would be great. Can have some. Here's the Rano. I put this one up. Hello, Stumpy. Alright, there we go. We'll leave that up for them. Guys, Serrano's really into Gatorade pop. He's working it out. He worked it out. Do you want some Gatorade? You can drink it out of the cup. No, does not want Gatorade. Hello, big guy. Would you like to lick the cup? Oh, oh, oh. Things that are unnecessary, Winnie. Do not need to. Do not need to. Can be nice. Can just accept scritches. Hello. Oh, Stompy. Oh, okay. Do not. No need to headbutt Stompy. Stompy weighs a bit less than you do. Going to leave the pasture before Winnie gets rowdy. So rowdy. She's headbutting the backpack. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary. Bye, cow. There we go. Always drama in the pasture. Winnie probably wants to be scratched. If she wants to be scratched, that is not the way to go about it. We will not be reinforcing that behavior. That is for sure. I think that's a turkey vulture up there, guys. This one. You see that one? Different shape. Different shape. It's very sunny and bright, otherwise I would keep trying to look at it. Shaky V. Wobbly. Oh my gosh, I didn't get you. I didn't get to tell the joke, it's not the joke about the vultures, but earlier I said that a group of vultures that was flying in a thermal together is called a kettle. Did you know that a group of vultures feeding at a carcass together is called a wake? Some dark humor. It's one of my favorite things. Cover them up. I can only focus on so many things, Connor. I'm not into multitasking. Plate covers, we use them sometimes. I think we should just magnet a bunch of them to the side of the garage, and then they're always there. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. I don't really know what we have left, guys. Oh, look at Milla's house. Look how big the rats are. Look how big. Maybe Chip will come out. Chip likes the adventure. Hello, Chip. Did you guys eat all of your food? It was a lot. Or did you stash all of it? Did you stash all of it? Chip.
Hello.
Hello. Cute beans.
Those are rats. I'm supposed to figure out Pete's for here. I don't wanna.
Serrano, did you see?
No.
He loved the ice pops.
Really?
He loved it.
Yay! Oh my, I'm so sad I didn't see it.
It was so cute. If Winnie had not been the most obnoxious cow in the entire world, I would have sat there with him for another hour.
Did she like them?
No.
Oh.
She just wanted to be in the way.
That's funny.
As she does. You guys are so cute. Doop 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 doo. Doop 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 doo.
Did you hear the boxes there?
Yeah.
Do they care?
They had a great time.
Right.
Smell like Gatorade. And apple.
Sorry, where is the picture?
Huh? Oh.
Where? And the paint is in the barn 12. Oh, right. Thank you. Okay.
Where are you going?
I don't know what happened to my energy today.
Look at Chip. Chat. Chip. Chip is adventurous. More adventurous than Nilla. Always ready to go. I don't know what my favorite fun fact about rats would be. Probably just that I think people don't appreciate how intelligent they are. Like, they're so curious and they're so intelligent. They're just fun to work with. They're fun to, like, make puzzles for, and I think that's the whole point, is that, like, people don't generally think about rodents as being, like, these charismatic little creatures. And so many people are so often surprised by their personalities. They're super underrated. I was talking to one of my friends who's a teacher. Did you catch a piece of food and take it somewhere to stash it? And they were looking for like a pet to have in their like class for their students to take care of, and they were talking about like chinchillas, and I was like, I mean, chins aren't really, I was like, is your goal like for people to be able to handle them? Like, chins aren't really that type of animal. And I was like, honestly, you should really think about rats. So I think people just have this they're like vultures that way. People have like this negative conception of rats. Like, you know, people like to think that they're probably very dirty, when in all actuality they spend a lot of time cleaning themselves. Similar to vultures that way. Vultures are actually very clean animals, just like rats. Huh. The cleanup crew. Snacks. So many snacks. I do love it when they use their little hands for things. It really gets me. They're so much fun. They're so fast. They're so busy. I love that about them. There's always things going on. So busy. Don't let this empty dish fool you, chat. I guarantee you, if you were to look in any of their hides, there would be several pieces of food just stashed. For later. Late night snacks. Excuse you. What you doing? So much to do. Busy. So busy. Are you cleaning the bowl? Rat cam. Rat cam. Rat cam would be sick. I think one of the most unfortunate thing about rats is that their lifespans are really short. I don't know if a lot of people know that about them.
Buddy42 just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thanks for the resub. But they only live like a few years, like 2 to 3 years max. Short lifespans. You got things to do? You got places to go? A whole world to see. A whole world to see. is a lap rat. I don't trust you down on the ground yet. Adventure. Huh. He's gonna go. He's gonna go. Bold. Bold of you, ma'am, to assume I can let you go down to the ground. Chip is on a mission. On a mission to explore. Wants to be everywhere. Wants to go. I don't have enough hands today, Chip. I think if Chip were to get onto the ground, she would be impossible to get back right now. She's brave. She's enjoying smelling the backpack. It's pretty cute. Okay. Put you up here in case she does decide to, like, leap of faith her way down here. You are so cute. You are so cute. Ma'am, you are so much. Chip has really come into her own sense of adventure. A little cam and a harness on a rat. Do you think Connor could do that? Connor challenge. Rat and chinchilla cam. We did talk about that. Hold on, I'm gonna bring a bench over. She was down on the bench earlier. Ugh. They both came out onto the bench earlier. They were both like, adventure. Hello. How is you doing? Can I come down? Adventure. Hello. We wouldn't introduce the rats and the chinchillas to each other. I don't think, generally speaking, multi-species rodent exhibits are probably the best idea, but even if there was there's no reason for us to risk introducing them to each other when it would only take like one bite from one of them to the other to cause a lot of damage. Oh, I'm sorry your ferret's passed away. That's very sad. Have you seen any of that rat basketball on YouTube? I have not seen it. We toyed with the idea of like training each of the rats to like a color, like they would use this ball, but like Chip would be trained to take it to a red bowl and Nilla would be trained to take it to a green bowl, and having like rat soccer. I guess rat basketball could be a very similar concept. We talked about that the other day. They're very clever. So brave. Would putting chef hats on be very might not be very enriching. Maybe they would like tiny hats. Boop. All three were rescues, and the one was 9 years old. I don't know much about ferrets. That's pretty old though, isn't it? 9? They have not had any apple today. Do you guys want to give the rats some apple? At least your ferrets had a nice life with you after being rescued. Apple for the rats. They have voted that you deserve apple, Chip and Nilla. Apple for the rats. Okay, let's go get some. Oh. We're gonna shut them in because honestly, I don't know if I trust Chip. Cut them up a little bit of apple. Apple for little beans. Been a pretty subdued keeper chat, guys, in terms of like conversation. Mostly I feel like because I was running for my life in the pasture. Rough time. Chip, do you want some rat? Do you want some apple? Come on down here. No. Chip is like, I'm going to. Oh. I'm gonna hide this down here so that you guys can't have access to the apple all the time. Come on, Megan. Did you eat it already? Can you stand? Are you too excited because there's apple and you know it? You guys are wild. both love apple. There's so much. Chip is so fast. She's so fast. Just trying to get Nilla some bits, and Chip is everywhere. Do they like cheese, or is that just in movies? We have never given them cheese. Alright guys, last bits of apple. Take them while you can, Nilla. Nilla got the last bits. Do you want to lick the bowl? Can lick bowl. Sorry guys, that was my phone. It fell off the back of the bench. Scared the rats. There we go. Are you all done? Are you done? So cute. They're getting so big. The rats weigh, we weighed them today. Chip weighs 180 grams. And Nilla weighs 192. So they've each put on like over 100 grams since they got here. So big. Would rats be considered domesticated, or are there domesticated and not domesticated rat breeds? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I frequently, when we first got the rats, used to joke that like most of the rats that I had worked with prior to this, and by most I mean in all of them, entirely all of them, were not alive. So much of what I knew about rodents was that they are consumed by a lot of birds of prey, because I fed them to a lot of birds of prey. So I don't know much about like species of rats. That is going to require some research. But if you guys want to talk about rats next week, I can read up on rats and prepare. And then we can talk about rats. Instead of just like hanging out with them. Funny story, next week rats, and then whoever else is like, if we didn't get to the foxes or something in time, they're in their hide up here, so I'm going to use this opportunity to sneak away. I was working at Dollywood one day, and I was cleaning our Golden Eagles room, and somebody was like, what do you feed him? And I said, quail, and they thought I said whale. And they were like, you feed him whale? And I was like, absolutely not. Definitely not whale. But those same people tried to feed our birds French fries and stuff, so not ideal. Okay, we will definitely talk about the rats next week. I will read up on species of rats, and I will be prepared, and it will be easier for me to talk about them because Winnie won't be here. The vultures that I worked with were trained. I did a lot of work with them to train them. Yeah, hard to get whales in Tennessee, right? I was like, yeah, we just order whale carcasses and chop them up and freeze them in pieces. Yeah, no. It's definitely nice, though, working with living rats. They're way more fun. I'm not gonna lie. Say hi to the chins. Hello. Hello, Moomin. Hello, Snork. Curious. No. Let's drop the camera. Sorry, guys. Saved you. I thought Moomin was gonna leap for his life. He would probably be fine, but my immediate fear was that he would not be fine. Given last week we read that chinchillas can leap 6 feet, I'm sure he would be okay, but I'd rather not find out. Do you want some hay? Yum. We almost died, chat. Would have been the first time that I, like, really dropped you, chat. Yikes. 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 Smells like apples, huh? How do you tell them apart? So Moomin's a little bit bigger, but his face is also a little bit differently shaped. Although I found out the other day, Turka sent me a picture of like just the face, and like I couldn't see anything, like not even the ears. And she was like, "Which chin is this?" And I was like, "This is harder." But generally speaking, let me see. Snork's face is a little bit narrower than Moomin, so this is Snork. Just a little narrow. Hello. I was just saying the other day about how you sent me a picture of a chin. And this is Moomin.
I think Ella also said that picture was a
Really? Yes! Chat, it was really hard for me to decide which one to say. I went through all of the photos on my phone and I was like, okay. And it's the Snork again. Little narrower, little less chubby looking. She got not as chubby cheeks, that's Moomin. But I told her to text Ella for confirmation, and Ella also said Moomin, so I feel pretty good about that. Moomin. Can we get a side-by-side, kids? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Moomin is very into being up close and personal today, guys. All right, chins. They did have to go in early today. They didn't get as much time out and about as they usually do because we were pretty set on getting Georgie's enclosure filled. So tomorrow they get extra time out and about. All right, guys. We've reached that time of day. It is 5 o'clock. Nearly 5 o'clock. I can end chat, or you guys can come with me and lock everybody up. What are your thoughts?
Can I ask chat a question?
Of course you can ask chat a question. You can ask them anything you want, anytime you want. We are not talking about anything specific today. It's been a wild day.
I was gonna ask him if might a fast food review today? Someone brought Burger King.
My dad's calling me. Dude. Incoming call. Dude. We'll call him back later. Yes. I think she did. She said she got an Impossible burger from Burger King. Burger King review. She did.
Oh.
She did a veggie review. What was the verdict, chat? She tried the Impossible Whopper. And fake onion rings. Said it was good. 8 out of 10. Soft 8. 8 out of 10 on the burger.
Ooh. Okay.
Everything else was bad. Shresno says everything else was bad. She liked the burger. The rest was dog water.
Burger King.
She said the fries were the worst she's ever had. But her favorite plant-based burger so far. Mix says 4 out of 10 overall. This is so confusing to read.
4 out of 10 overall. 8 out of 10 burger. Overall experience.
Does that also include like customer service, like the weight? Like what are the parameters here? How did she go from 8 out of 10 on the burger to 4 out of 10 overall experience? The Sprite was good though.
Okay.
Fries didn't even get a rating. They were so bad. I watched somebody on TikTok rate fast food fries the other day, and they rated Taco Bell as number 1. I didn't even know Taco Bell had fries.
Don't they just put like fajita seasoning on it or
I have
something?
no idea. Onion rings, 5 out of 10. Sprite was good, but ordered Dr. Pepper. Taco Bell fries are so good, Jen says.
Oh no.
I didn't know they had fries until now. Look at chat. That's the thing you're going to take away from this whole stream. It's not going to be anything about emus or anything like that. It's going to be that Taco Bell has fries. You're welcome. Feeling good? Oh, look at the rats getting sips of water. Look at them.
Bye, chat.
Turga says bye, chat. Bye, Turga. Sips. Ordered a small Dr. Pepper, got a medium Sprite. That's so rough. It's brutal. They're so cute. A group of vultures is called a kettle. True story, chat. Who can tell me the difference between black vultures and turkey vultures? Turkey vultures can only hiss, that's true. And when they're eating, it's called a wake, that's true. Look at you guys. Crushed it. Crushed it. White tip on the underside of the wing. Nice. Their tail. Black vultures have shorter tails. Turkey vultures have impressive nostrils. You're right. White tip on the wing for black vultures. You're right. Everyone's telling me. They all said bye to you, Turka. Everyone's telling me what they learned about vultures because we stopped to observe a kettle of black vultures on their way to the fox enclosure.
Oh, is that the one that's been like dying pretty close down here?
They were pretty close today. It was exciting. It was nice seeing them. I was very, very excited. Brings me joy. Oh, you know what? I gotta go in the pasture again, and I don't want to. Winnie has been a nightmare today.
True.
She's been awful. Sarah was waiting to go back into the pasture. Oh no, she's gonna go scare the parrots. No. No. You know it's a weird day when Winnie is worse than the goats. Turkey vulture has a bright red face. Correct. Well, I'm glad we got to talk about vultures today, chat, even if we didn't get to talk much about emus. It's fine. Stompy did a little bit of a painting, but was mostly overwhelmed by everything that was going on in the pasture, because the pasture is a circus. Normally, look at this arrow. So majestic. I would say things like, not my circus, not my monkeys, but these monkeys, they are my monkeys. This is our circus. Are you ready to go home? Let's go home. Big guy, let's go get some hay. Oh, they're still working in here, but we'll walk up to a sparrow, sir? Are you coming? Or do you want me to go get some grain? Sir? Sir? You coming? Come on. Let's go home. No. Thinking about it? Thinking about it? Come on, handsome. It's time. Is home. You gotta come all the way in, sir. Before it's Stompy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I don't want... You ever just wait for animals to do things for you? That's my whole job. Hello! You're back! Does everybody know what nictitating membranes are on birds? Stompy has them. Ooh, which just fell. Didn't even need Winnie's help. Nictitating membranes. That's not a turkey vulture. Indeed, it's not. It's not. Stompy, can you show them your nictitating membranes? Do you see them, chat? When he closes his inner eyelid? Helps keep their eyes clean, free of debris. Stompy running the show. Oh, are you licking the last of the Gatorade off the chain? That's so nice. Favorite goat. Favorite goat. Well, oh, there's the ice pop. Ice pop fell. We'll leave it. Maybe Sarah will find it. Donks. Do you need some more water, sir? I love watching Stoppy drink. It's one of my favorite things. Oh man, exciting. Pasture cam. Boop. Stompy boop. Oh no, I just sneaked by Winnie. Please be nice. You haven't been nice all day. You were nice for your session. That was nice. Pasture cam.
Show him.
Pasture cam. Fancy. I can tell why humans decided to try at horses instead of emus. Such a funny burb. Everyone is excited about the pasture cams.
Well, when we get it configured and put on the streaming software, would you like to swap to that? And you can jump off and finish up whatever else you need to do.
Yeah. Are you saying pasture cam is like ready to go?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Basically just got to configure it. We
Look
just
at
put it
that. They say rat cam next? Question mark.
in. Fox cam.
Fox cam next. Rat cam eventually.
I gotta figure out how to deal with all the levels.
Rat cam eventually. Does it zoom like the parrot cam?
Parrot cam zooms only 5x. This zooms 32x.
Wow. Did you hear that? This cam will zoom 32x. The parrot cam only zooms 5x.
These are slightly better than my Eagle cams.
Oh, scared me. What's the weirdest or most interesting fact you learned about emus?
The males are weird as shit, so stompy. That really just explains a lot.
The males aren't weird. They just do a lot of the incubating. Which I think is really cool.
It is cool, but it's just they can go without food and water for 30-something days.
56 days.
Okay, well, 56
Let's see. Sometimes they really... I spend a lot of my time telling people how smart animals are, and then I spend all day asking myself why they are the way they are.
I picked up our 2 front feet.
They're all very smart, Chad. I actually don't like talking about intelligence in animals because I think it's a really weird conversation.
Why?
Because we tend to like rate them on a human intelligence scale, and that's not really fair.
How else would we scale it?
Winnie's really good at being a cow, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Smart.
You can do other things than being
Designed.
a cow. Actually, no, she's a really
efficiently
shitty
to
cow
be a
because
cow.
she has no, like, survivability.
She's a 10 out of 10 human imprinted cow.
Yeah.
Bottle baby. You know, it's fine. How expensive that cam was. That sounds expensive.
2.8K.
Ori did pass away last year, unfortunately, and it was very sudden, very unexpected, and very much an accident, and it crushed us. If you ask an elephant to climb a tree, he's going to spend his whole life thinking he's dumb. Exactly, it's a lot like that. There's a statement about fish that way, too. Like, if you you are actually... I cannot fathom why the hay in the hay stall tastes better, but she is. Yeah, there's like one about fish that's very similar. Like a fish will spend its whole life thinking it's stupid if you spend all your time training it, like trying to teach it to fly. It's not designed to fly. Right. That was not a good explanation of that quote, but I follow the same point. She's never gonna stop. I'm gonna put hay out for her. She'll walk away. I'm just gonna throw some, because they still have some hay in their bag. So we're just gonna throw a couple bits out because Sarah was out. Excuse me, Winnie. Hey, sorry, but chat. Come on, let's go. Enjoy eating hay off the ground, they do. For you. For you. Jalapeno? Jalapeno's gonna steal Serrano's. Serrano's is gonna come over here. That's how it's gonna happen. Which means we're gonna put all of this down for Serrano. Oh, Winnie's also stealing everybody's. What a time! Everybody is rude. Here you go, Jalapeno. Everybody is rude. goodness. Okay. Winnie is being a real diva. Any birds of prey in the near future? No plans for any at the moment. Don't have an enclosure built for one. So unless one that was presented to us like desperately needed a place right now. Not yet. Definitely not yet. Look at all these guys. They just love their hay. A moment of peace in the pasture. The first one all day. Oh, there's hay on the camera. Okay. If I unlock this lock, will you lock it when you're done?
Yep.
Great. Stumpy. I don't know what my favorite emu fact is. I like the color of their eggs. Has anyone seen an emu egg before? They're really pretty. Really pretty. You are so cute.
Are you doing pizza tonight, Kayla? On track one?
I only got one this week, so it's up to you. We can. If we are baking this weekend, we should probably use it for this weekend.
Yeah, never mind.
But we can get pizza on Sunday.
What are we baking?
I don't know.
We gotta do a head-to-head.
Somebody said croissants.
Oh, that's right. We're doing croissants.
I really don't know if we should do croissants yet.
Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can do better than you.
I'm not saying that you guys. There is no part of me that says that I will be anywhere near good at this. You want to come in?
There's lots of screws, Kayla.
Don't
Careful.
eat anything. Stompy is present. Aren't they blue? They are. They're like a dark, like, teal, greenish blue. It's really pretty. And they are pretty big. Oh, are you looking at your painting? You did that. Well done. Look, this is yours. A very good job. Wants grain. So nice. Is beautiful. Just like you, Sophie. Knows that there is grain. Is this what you're looking for? Yes. Can have some. Yeah, I think emu eggs are like 6 inches long or something like that, and they are like this really, really pretty, like dark greenish blue color. They're beautiful. Very pretty. Their vocalizations can be loud. I read yesterday that some of them can be heard from like a mile away. That's wild. How many more animals can you handle before you have to hire new staff? No more.
We're at max.
Max capacity.
We can handle a tortoise. That's it.
Connor says we can handle a tortoise. Oh,
A tortoise and insects.
and insects.
But
Somebody said do something from the Master Baker competition. Helsing said that's advanced level baking.
I bet I can make a better croissant than you, Kayla.
It looks like the dragon egg from Aragon. That's, yeah.
Aragon? I thought he was the king of Rohan.
Incorrect.
What? No, Aragon is the...
Aragorn.
Oh my god.
Those are two different names.
Leviosa.
They're not the same. They're not, no. Leviosa and Leviosa are spelled the same. Aragorn and Aragon are two different names.
Over here reminding me.
You are incorrect.
You're incorrect.
Somebody said those are two different franchises, Connor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I only know the relevant one.
I mean, okay.
I'm popping shots at this.
I only know the relevant one. You couldn't even get the name right for the one you know.
Aragon, Aragorn? What?
You were just
You can
like...
call it the same. It's the difference between Leviosa and Leviosa. Come at me, Kayla.
Chad, if I had a nickel for every time Connor said something stupid, I would be
You
rich.
have 2 nickels.
You wish. Today. That, nowhere. Nowhere near.
Alright, with this I'm done. Well, I've just got to add audio. I don't have all the parts for audio. So, it won't have audio tonight, but in like 2 or 3 days we'll have audio. I decided not to paint them, Kayla, because,
There's no point.
yeah,
It's not like you're trying to disguise them. It's not like
right.
Stompy is offended by the pasture cam.
I like this new box. It's a Chinese box. Quite nice.
It looks fancy.
It's cheap, but it's very functional. So I need it.
You're so cute.
This arrow might be able to lick it, but that's okay. We can clean it. We can get replacement domes for like $30.
Serrano loved his ice pop today. It was cute.
Nice.
Chat got to witness Serrano licking an ice pop for as long as Winnie would allow it to happen. Which was not as long as it should have been. Stompy on his best behavior right now. He's so nice.
Okay.
Is there a lot of nerve / feeling in the beak? I don't think so necessarily in like this part of the beak itself. So you can see like he doesn't respond as much, but like down here where it starts to meet the rest of his face and his gape, much more responsive. Huh. Did you want to read chat?
Well, I'm cleaning up, Kayla, so you'll be able to walk this up.
Mm-hmm.
You want to write up?
I figured. Now I'm gonna go walk the parrots and chickens. How does Stompy sleep? Oh, I did read an interesting thing about emus. They wake up a lot in the middle of the night.
Say what?
Emus. They don't like sleep for like long periods of time. So they'll come down, oh dear, onto, oh, interesting thing about birds. I didn't look up emu anatomy, but I would assume their legs are built a lot like other birds, right?
Yeah.
So like birds like walk on their toes. So like what looks like Stompy's foot is his toe bones. So what looks like his
Now he walks away.
backwards knee is actually his ankle. Did that make sense?
I think you need to like get up close. And
Yeah,
show
I
it.
know. I'll do that next week. I'd have to look at an emu though. Oh, I forgot to turn off the water. River! Pasture river.
Kayla.
I know. I think I did this last week too. I did the same thing. Stompy loves water. He's all about it. He's all about it. So they only sleep, I read that they only sleep for like a total of like 7 hours. But what they'll do is they'll come down. You've seen Stompy like rest on these. So like come down all the way to the ground. Eventually, they'll come all the way down, so they're resting entirely on their legs, and they'll tuck their necks back. And I read that it looks a little like they think that it might have something to do with the camouflage where they live. So they kind of just look like a grass mound, more or less, if they're all like, if their legs are covered and their necks are back. You can't really tell what they are. Raven? I think that's a raven. Raven? I think. But they wake up often, so they'll wake up to like get a snack, go to the bathroom, and then they'll like go back to sleep, and they'll sleep for like a total of like 7 hours. But other than that, they're usually awake, up, walking around, hanging out. But yeah, they basically make themselves an unidentifiable mound of feathers when they sleep. I also read that they may be able to like position some of those feathers so that when it rains, it directs the rain like off of them, which is kind of neat. Does Stompy just sleep in the middle of the pasture? I don't know where Stompy sleeps. I've seen him like tucked away in like cedar groves and stuff like that. But usually he's awake by the time I get here, and he's pacing the fence, waiting for somebody to come and say hi. Oh, I gotta open this up. I locked Winnie out of here today because Stompy never comes in here.
See, it's
during the day.
Jump into that one bowl.
No, we're not doing that right now.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
But right now it's not necessary.
And then if I need to add on some boards to the side.
Here we go. Stompy has plenty of
If
food.
you can get a video of Winnie scooting through there, I just want to see how much she's...
Winnie is a monster.
I suspect she would still be able to scoot through a pretty tight spot.
A monster.
Because she's pretty motivated to be a jackass.
She gets so much food. I haven't seen a Saro sleep in the pasture. I have seen a donkey sleep, and they do lay down. Baby cow is down there. They're all down at their own piles of hay. Okay, Space. There are things happening. And then he said, ignore the messages. Scene change to pasture.
Oh, he's working on it. Cool.
Is Winnie a teenager? Winnie is almost a year old, right? Almost. Almost a year old. Punk. It's still on you. We're just hanging out. How close, if at all, is Stompy related to an ostrich? Ostriches are also ratites. Same group? Same ratites group? Same family?
Isn't that a Pokemon?
Ratite?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think it's a rat.
Stompy coming in to get some snacks. Maybe. I was gonna let you guys watch Stompy eat, but he may get distracted if I put the camera in there. Cause Stompy. Stompy is as big as he will get. Is full grown. Preening. Are you going to eat, sir? Thinking about it? Nope, gonna peck things. That's fine. That's fine. Hello, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, I hear the macaws. It's that time. Kiwis are rat tights. They are. Ostriches are bigger than emus. Ostriches are very big birds.
Careful. I don't think I covered up any actually.
I don't see any.
Oh, there's one up here.
Ratites are emu, ostrich, rhea, cassowary, and kiwis. Cassowaries are scary. That is Maya's horse trailer. When we would like to eventually use the trailer as a training tool for the donkeys, but we have to work on halter training them. And halter training them in here is challenging because they have so much space. And sometimes when they see the halter, they're just like, no thanks. We'd rather not participate. So, it's a slow process. And the fly spray is our priority right now. And being able to treat Serrano's legs. Serrano's pretty good with the halter. Jalapeno is less inclined to participate with the halter.
Alright, Kayla, I'm done here.
You're done? During the early period of their lives from birth to around 3 months of age, and during later development from 1 to 2.5 years of age, the cows consistently displayed bold or exploratory personality traits. But between 6 and 8 months of age, the time when cows reach puberty, their reactions to novel scenarios were less stable. That's great. If the donkeys are not good at interacting with people, how did they get moved to the sanctuary? I do not know. That's not something. It's one of those things that like I think I've talked about before. I've mentioned before that it's very, very difficult, I think, for anyone to have a 100% positive relationship with an animal or another person, really anything, right? And that's just because there are going to be things outside of your control, you know? Like, I can't control, even if, like, all the interactions that I have with Serrano are positive, if I'm around him and something scary happens, he associates that with me. Through no fault of my own. But there are always going to be negative things. And that's just something that you contend with as somebody who works with animals. So your goal is to make every experience as positive as you can, so that for the ones that you cannot make positive, you have enough trust in the bank to take that hit without the animal losing its trust in you. Does that make sense? I don't know about kangaroos and wallabies, but I really have no interest in kangaroos and wallabies. I'm sure there are special things for them, though, if we were to provide a home for one. Like when I trim my dog's nails. Yeah. If that is for some reason a negative experience, and we worked pretty hard to train our cats to allow us to train, or like to train our cats to allow us to trim their claws. But one of our cats is very unmotivated, just very, like, does not care for any treats that we have to offer. And even when she shows interest, it's not like, oh my gosh, yes, I'm so excited that you gave this to me. It's more like, this smells okay, I'm gonna sniff it for 5 minutes and like maybe I'll eat it. So we trained the cats that we could, and for the cat that did not have really any interest, we ended up just picking her up. And she doesn't resist at all, but it's still not positive. Like, it's not a voluntary, strictly voluntary claw trim, you know? But the rest of the time that we were with her, it's just positive. So it doesn't hurt our relationship. Classic cattage. Yeah, our cats are really good. I really can't complain about our cats. Like, I keep on thinking that we're gonna get really unlucky. Like, my parents both have had cats that, like, they get, you know, a light sedative before they go to the vet because they're actual monsters. And I was like, oh no, we had 4 cats at one point. Surely one of them is going to be a monster. And none of them are monsters. They're all very, very mild. Like, Claire, our black cat, is like the most friendly. Like, she comes out of the kennel at the vet and it's like everyone exists to love her. She's completely unfazed. And the other 2 are just like, I guess I'm here. This is okay, I guess. But they've never, like, reacted. They've never tried to scratch anybody or anything like that. They're just like, can this be over and can I go back in my kennel? So, cannot complain. I sometimes think Claire is more like a dog than a cat. I had a black cat growing up that used to love to play fetch. Most black cats I know have been, like, incredibly friendly. Like, they're very outgoing. But that same black cat was a monster at the vet, so. But she loved to play with the people she knew. So. Do you ever hold some educational session on outdoor cats, the importance of being a responsible caretaker, which includes not letting them roam freely and unsupervised, and the issue regarding cat overpopulation, and how the issue can be tackled locally? We actually joked at one point about having a domestic cat as an ambassador for Alveus. For exactly that reason. Because there's so much education that should happen around domesticated cats and outdoor cats and the havoc that they wreak on the environment, and the obstacles that they face when they are out in the, like, allowed to free roam. It's a lot. Yep, trap, neuter, release. Connor was actually part of a trap, neuter, release program, I think, at his school. Fun fact. We love cats. We are cat people. And we love talking about cats. We could do that. I mean, we could do a program. We don't have a cat to share with you guys, but if you guys want us to learn, or, you know, like, put things together for a presentation, we can do that. We would connect it back to birds, I'm sure.
Hi.
A lot of wild birds are extinct because of cats. Yep. My neighborhood has at least 10 cats that are outdoor cats, and I hate it. Yep. It's not fair to the cats either. Like, people, I don't know, people, there's a lot of opinions on the matter, but, like, there's so much in terms of cars and predators, and they're just, yeah. House cat, the biggest killer of all animals I've read, so overpopulation of stray cats can be bad. Yep. Objectively wrong. Yep. Connected back to birds. Yep. Macaws. Yeah, I just figured we'd come in and say good night to the parrots real quick, and then we'll Good night, Mia. Hello. Hello. Siren also has to come down. Do you want any scritches before I go? No scritches? Too worried about Siren? That's okay. Siren, can you come down here? Can you be nice to Mia? That's nice. Hello, ma'am. You don't need to. You can't. Okay. We're just going to walk away. Good night, macaws. Good night. All right. Parrots. Good. Sorry, guys, I got a little bit behind because I was looking at the parrots. But yeah, we can do a cat thing. I'm sure we will talk about it with the rats as well, for sure. Anytime somebody brings up cats in terms of like maintaining a rodent population, generally speaking, what I've always ended up talking about is birds of prey, because there are certain ways that you can try to attract birds of prey to your property, but so many people, there's so much stigma attached to birds of prey. Even like hawks, people worry about their dogs and stuff like that, which is very silly because you don't need to, that's not something that you really look at these guys. Wow. Cute. You guys are cute. You're very cute. Okay. Good night, chickens. Exactly. Rodents have other predators, and we are very much like let birds of prey do their jobs. Well, maybe next week we're talking about rats. We can talk about rats and cats. There we go. All right. Oliver has a lot of feelings. The sun's going down. Birds of prey also eat other birds. They do. They do. But you can like, you can build nest boxes to attract certain species of birds of prey. I mean, birds of prey, they eat a ton of rodents. That's like one of the main parts of a lot of their diet. So if you have a lot of rodents around your property, in theory, you would want a healthy population of birds of prey as well. And other predators for rodents that are natural predators for rodents. Sometimes I forget that I'm on chat and I just feel like I'm talking to myself as I walk up this hill, and it is weird. Rats and cats. Oh. Oh gosh. Chat's going so fast. Really painfully read comments where people advocate for killing feral cats. They hate them due to their impact on wildlife. So much. Yes. You don't achieve anything if you remove the animal from its environment. You just create a vacuum so that new animals can move in. True story. License plates. Look at Stompy's paintings. Thanks for the heads up. Goats. Good goat. Good goat. Good goat. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Good goat. Okay. Good goat. Sorry, guys. I will catch up in a minute. I'm going to go inside first. Hello, Beetle. Okay. I gotta prep some stuff for the marmoset boys. have to do some more painting tomorrow with Stompy. We'll add to this painting. All right, hold on, let me catch up. It is really just somebody saying it's not the cat's fault they ended up there. It's very much on the owner and the people that let them outside in the first place. That's so true. It's wild to me how easy it is to get pets. Wild. It's crazy. Thank you for the stream. Completely turned my day around, especially the donkey popsicles. The donkey popsicles also turned my day around, so I'm so happy that they made your day. I appreciate all you do for the animals. It's what we're here for. It's what we're here for. I'm so glad that you guys like Stompy's painting. It was not the smoothest session, but again, there was a lot going on, and we were in the feed stall. It's not his favorite. Will you be using black canvases again for the paintings? We hope so. So many cats are also dumped and left to fend for themselves. Infuriates me. I've actually, Connor and I have talked a lot about a cat sanctuary, because I love cats, and I am very often saddened by the state of cats when they're in outdoor situations. Cats are the best. When I was in Nepal, it was really wild to see the number of dogs that were out and about. And that's one of the things, too, when I think it was Carla made the comment about, like, you just create a vacuum if you get rid of one species and other species fill that void. First, because my brain is geared towards thinking about vultures. When the vultures disappeared in Asia, what filled the void was rats and dogs. And the biggest issue with that was that rats and dogs are rabies vector species, and the increased populations of rats and dogs actually cause an increase in rabies incidences in people. And it ended up costing, like, the Indian economy billions of US dollars to combat the human health costs that were directly associated to the decline of their primary scavenging species. But yeah, I spent a lot of my downtime in Nepal picking ticks off of dogs. Kitten Lady's travel videos. I was actually going to say something about that because she went to like a I don't know if it was like a, I'm forgetting the word, like where you would go purchase a cat or a dog, and it was like totally, like each cat had like their own little like room and an outside space where they could still like enjoy being outside without being a danger to the environment, things like that. I would love to have a catio. It's one of my goals for when I get older, because I would love for my cats to be able to experience outside without obviously being, without the risk to them or to the environment of them being free-ranging outdoor cats. Okay, we're going to get things ready for the monkey boys, guys. Get things ready for them. They're actually almost done with their calcium. We're going to make some gel diet for them. Make some. This is for the humidifiers that I didn't get to disinfect today. We'll do that tomorrow. I appreciate your enthusiasm for this topic, Carla. It's nice. It's nice to see the passion for cats and for the environment. It is tough. It's really hard talking to cat owners that have outdoor cats. It's tough. Somebody asked how you can attract birds of prey to your property too, depending on the species. So like a lot of species are attracted by like nest boxes. So like your primary like tiny rodent bird of prey predators, you know, you're looking at kestrels and a couple species of owls. So there are nest boxes that you can put up to attract kestrels, eastern screech owls, western screech owls, barn owls to your property. And barn owls, like a pair of barn owls eats like a couple thousand mice a year. It's wild. I'm very deeply involved with cats and their well-being rescuers around the world. That's awesome. Fixer Jake, as an adult with cats now, all my cats will forever be inside. Just want to get away to let them be outside without actually being outside. Yeah, one of my cats is harness trained. Claire loves being outside. My brother and his wife have a stroller for their cats. There's a lady in my dad's neighborhood that walks her cat in a stroller. It just depends on what your cat's comfortable with. But yeah, only one of my cats really enjoys being out on a harness, but she's very, very wary of cars, which obviously is preferable to her not being wary of cars. But because we live in an apartment complex right now, I cannot take her out. But I'll put her harness on her and we'll sit out on the balcony. And it's great. My current cat is scared of everything, so I will likely just wait till I have a house and build something for him. And that's great too. Noticing those behaviors in your cats and doing, making it work for him. That's all you can do as somebody who you get as far as you can. And if he's scared of something, you can work up to it. You just have to figure out if he's motivated to do certain things or motivated to work for certain things. Start really, really small. Training is, you think of the behavior that you want and then you break those behaviors down into the tiniest approximations and you start so small. Where I live, people would think you're crazy if you walk your cat. That's like the least of my worries. People thinking I'm crazy. It's fine. They can think that. It's all right. That's all right. But it is sad. I mean, if anyone were to, if I were to go out and anyone were to ask me why I was walking my cat, it would be a conversation, which is probably why people don't talk to me when I walk my cat. For sure. I have friends that have backpacks they put their cats in. If my cats were a little bit smaller, my one cat that I think would be small enough for a backpack is not great at being contained. She's got a lot of feelings about it. And she's like 8 pounds. She's a tiny little bean. So and our other two cats are 11 and 13 pounds. They're a bit big for backpacks. I've not found a backpack big enough for them. My one cat, she was a rescue that I picked up out of the road and she got hit by a car. And anytime she goes outside, she's just like, no. She becomes a pancake. She does not participate. She refuses. She's like, we're done now. So, that's, oh well. Okay. Have you tried that cat travel backpack with a bubble? It's a suburban, partially rural zone with a lot of farms in the vicinity of a larger town. Some cat stereotypes are still very much present and harmful. That's so sad. If you have the appropriate fencing, you could keep cats in your backyard supervised, but again, it's just, I would never ever let my cats outside unsupervised, ever. Weird. De-sex cats don't hunt mice. Thinking things like that is weird. Oh, it took at least 8 visits for him to even come out when my parents are here. He's so scared. I mean, the cat that I picked up out of the road, she spent, I don't know how long you've had your cat. I mean, he may be like that. You may be the only human that he ever accepts in his life. But my cat spent 3 months behind our washing machine, and then the next 3 months under my bed, and now she is the neediest cat, but she is very shy. Carla Gray, come back next week. We'll do cat talk. Yeah, most survivors that experience the harsh conditions of real outdoor life don't really want to go back outside. Yep, it's not for her. She just yields. When I picked her up out of the road, too, it was crazy, because, like, her head was up. It's like she had been hit, but her head was still up, and people were just driving over her. A very, very COVID pet. Yeah, that's alright. As long as he's happy with you. Yeah, my husband and I let our 2 cats in the backyard daily with supervision. They love it so much. I'd have a catio if we weren't renting. Yeah, renting's tough. I think, too, it's tough because cats are typically, like, people don't think of cats as being, like, as, I think somebody just says, Carla may have mentioned it just, like, now, is that, like, people make the excuse of, like, saying that they need freedom, and then they put them outside, and it's an excuse not to care for them, because cats are considered more independent animals than dogs are, which, anyone who says that has not met my cats. People, I think it's slowly, I think, becoming more of a thing that cats need more than I think what people previously thought. Can I link some rescue videos? I don't see why you can't link rescue videos. I don't really know how the chat works, but yeah, which is complete bullshit. I agree. It is. And, like, my cats are, with the exception of my one cat, they're responsive to training. Like, they're very social. They're very present. They definitely are affected when we leave for long periods of time. Their behavior changes. Definitely. And I think that mentality is slowly creeping in. I think more people that are really passionate about caring for cats are speaking up about what it means to really care for your cats, if that makes sense. I also hate cat stereotypes. Sorry, that was loud. I rescued a cat not long before Connor and I moved out here that was a barn cat. And he had a very obvious, like, eye situation. There's something not right about his eyes. And it was actually one of my friends at the, one of my friends was, like, out at her now husband's farm or something, and she was like, she didn't want to, like, bring him into the vet, and I was like, if you bring him to me, I will bring him in. Please catch him and bring him to me. And he ended up being adopted by our intern that was there that summer. He is blind, or at best he can see like shadows. But he spent a good bit of last summer in our bathroom, our guest bathroom, separated from our girls. But he would have been a barn cat, and he probably would have been coyote food. I can almost guarantee. And now he has a great life. He has a dog companion. He's leash trained, and he gets out and about all the time. And I get videos. He's a cute bean. His name's Rook. And he's an all-black cat. Friendly little guy. I always wonder how people run across like wild kittens that you see like just outside all the time. I'm like, why does this never happen to me? I could pick up all the kittens. I could take in the kittens. If Connor and I have talked about fostering, if we had a house and a space of our own. And I also, we had talked about, like I said, I would love to have some sort of cat place that is dedicated, because there's also, it's a very new, cat behavior is also a very new field. Or at least I haven't been able to find a lot of research on it, because I've looked it up before. Like people who are actively looking at the behavior of cats, like we kind of have a better idea of, you know, certain dog behaviors and how to interpret them. Because like I said, like the perception of, like we've all said for the past couple minutes, the perception of cats is that, you know, they're independent, they don't need to be around us, and there's not a lot of studies done out there on what cat behavior, how to interpret it, what it means. And it would be so nice to have a place where we could work with cats on behavioral issues, like for cats, because some cats, like you see them and they're just, I don't want to, like, not adoptable, but like there are some cats obviously that are harder to adopt out due to certain behavioral tendencies, really just from not being around people and not being given a chance. And I would love to see if there's some sort of difference that could be made for those cats. Orange cats. I've heard only good things about orange cats. I don't have one yet. Sometimes I talk to Connor and I'm like, hey, we don't have an orange one yet. We should go get one. We don't have a tuxedo yet. We should go get one. Like I'm some weird collector of cats. I'm not, I promise. All of my cats are opportunistic kiddos. Just how it worked out. All rescue kitties. I've lived next to a cat lady for 24 years. They were feeding generations of outdoor cats and black vultures. That sounds insane. Black vultures are not... Black vultures are destructive birds. There are a lot of places that have issues with black vultures. And I say that as somebody who really, really loves them. And somebody who people have come to and been like, how do you deter them? Because there are a lot of ways that organizations try to deter black vultures that are very hard to hear about. That's not a conversation for today, but that sounds like it would be awful to live next door to. I adopted my cat at 8 months old, and he'd been waiting to be adopted for 6 months of that, and I think that's why he's very timid around everything. Very likely. Largely boils down to a shelter environment being very stressful. Yep, so many cats clamp up and hide in a corner of their carrier. My cat is a 20-pound orange baby. Orange cats. Yeah. It's hard. It's so hard to, yeah, I don't know. it breaks my heart for sure. Seeing cats in shelter situations. I think that's why, like, when I saw that video of, like, the kitten lady when she went over to England, and I, like, saw how they house their cats, that they're, like, out for adoption, I was like, wow. And I wonder if something like that would make a huge difference, you know? Giving them more space and more one-on-one attention. I would love to. And, like, people, I mean, I don't know if people in shelters, like, I think a lot of, again, I think it's just a nature of what we've been conditioned to think about cats and dogs. Like, dogs get more socializing because dogs are considered to be more social and cats are considered to be more standoffish. We had hundreds of black vultures on our roof, pooping over everything. Eventually my dad shot one. Yeah, that is something that people do with black vultures. I'm surprised it worked. Sometimes it does not. The kitten's headquarters. I'll have to look them up, Carla. Good night, Chins. Good night, good night. Okay, actually. No, we got right. It's hard not to think of dogs as more social when you have one jumping on you and licking your face. I kid you not, Owlcat. My one cat, every single morning when I get ready, I walk into my bathroom with all my work clothes for that day, and she runs in at the speed of light after me, jumps onto the counter, and waits for me. Like, I have to, like, angle my body in a certain way before I'm, like, ready for her to leap to my shoulder. And if I'm not prepared, it doesn't matter. She's coming anyway. It's not Claire, it's Joyce. You would think it's Claire. Claire will literally stand at your leg. Like, she'll stand at my leg and she'll put her little paws on my leg and she'll be like, please. And if you bend down, she'll, like, you can just scoop her right up. Like, it's what she wants. And she'll sit on your shoulders. Claire will sit there all day. Joyce is more, like, particular about it.
There
Oh,
are
hey.
no John Deere products in here, are there?
John Deere, not that I've seen. That doesn't mean they're not here, but I haven't seen any.
I don't think there are.
We're doing a rats and cats talk next week.
Oh my gosh,
Rats and cats.
that's so fun.
Yeah.
I love that.
Rats and cats. Okay. But yeah, I'll have to try and get videos of our cats, or show you guys on stream. Joyce is a little bit more hesitant when everything is going on around us. But Claire spent most of the last stream that, like, Connor and I did a baking stream, and she spent, like, half of it just sitting on my shoulders. As she does. Do I have anything? I think all I have left is the Marmoset boys. I love when cats have people names. My cat's actually, so Claire came with the name Claire. I changed the spelling so that it reflected the County Clare in Ireland. So her name is spelled Clare. And then Joyce came in. She was rescued. She was an outdoor cat. She was very young with kittens. And she, they were named after the Stranger Things, like the mom, Joyce, and all the kids. So we actually adopted Joyce and 11, one of her kittens. And, unfortunately her kitten passed away not long before she moved out here. But, I kept it because it was just so fitting with Felicity and Claire and Joyce. So... I'm glad you guys like the Keep Her Talk streams. That really warms my heart. I was really nervous about streaming because I don't think of myself as a very, like, interesting, you know, I can basically talk about animals and my cats and some books, and that's about it. Making adult friends is hard. It's not something I typically try to do. So, I'm glad that you guys have an okay time. I'm glad that you knew Connor's channel, because I didn't. I'm working on it. I would like them to be a little bit more educational as well, but at least you guys get to, you know, see us working our way through things. Fatal blood type mismatch is much more common than originally believed. Oh, I'm gonna have to read more about that. It's almost 50% for most of the new jeez. Wow. When moms are blood type B and kittens A. Huh. That's wild. Mom's white cells kill the kittens in the first 24 hours. Thanks for another informative stream, Kayla. Keep Your Talk streams are the best. Thanks, guys. It is strange. That's crazy. Go see if there's laundry. They go into heat around 2 weeks after every birth. It's wild. Our cat Joyce, she came in with kittens and she couldn't have been more than, I think they didn't even, she was maybe between, she couldn't have been more than I think like 9 months old. You don't play bad music like Connor does, so you win by default. Yes. Yes. Let me see here. I don't want to make sure we can look in the, we've got boxes in here for mail stuff. I don't want to be the person that leaks things. Guys, I'm going to be that person, but I'm trying not to be that person. We're just getting the laundry and running away. There's so much laundry. Alright. Don't forget the lint trap, guys. Important. Alright. Taking the laundry in. Oh, itchy. I guess I can set this camera up on a tripod or something. I don't still have to be wearing the backpack. I keep hitting it. Tripod. I can set you guys up. You can like wait for the rats to appear while I finish my stuff for the day. Yeah, I realized that I don't actually have to be wearing the backpack all the time.
Oh.
I was like, hey.
That's what I was Chat overnight oats for dinner.
For dinner?
Yeah, I really wanted to eat one this morning, but I couldn't because I had to eat an Impossible Whopper. I still want to eat one.
There we go. That's much better. Alright, sorry chat. We're kind of all over the place here. We will lower you down a little bit. There we go. Oh, I think the rats are up here.
Yo, you want viewers like crazy.
That's good.
There's a lot of people in there.
I know there's a rat in here somewhere. He's like, they're in. Well, you're not gonna see that rat. That's okay though. Sorry guys. He's like in the fold of the blanket. So like it's right here.
Oh.
But he's like in the next, yeah. You're not gonna see that rat. I'll push it back here. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know where's my phone.
Right here.
Oh, good. I was like, oh no. I have to like walk around in the dark.
No, it is in there.
Find it. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's really just, oh, there's the rats. It's really just end of day stuff, guys. It's kind of boring stuff at this point. Laundry, rounds, rats.
Do you need help in
No, I don't think so. I gotta do the marmosets, but that's it.
I can do it.
If you want to, you can. It's up to you. Their stuff is ready.
Okay.
It's over there in that bowl.
Alrighty.
They've got fresh food. I made a bunch of that gel diet. So we have it for the next day or two.
Oh, cool.
So if you want to keep it, oh, you don't have. No, you have power back there. So I'm afraid back there. You
Yeah.
can keep it back there if you want.
Okay.
If you don't mind it in your fridge.
I'll do not find it.
But to see Chip. Chip, chip, chip. Chip, chip, chip. The rats like the laundry. They always come out when we do the laundry. Out and about. Do you want to smell? Smell. So many smells. So many smells. They're so cute. It's too much. It's too much. It's a little sad how much I enjoy presenting my cats with new things to smell. Absolutely not. There are two rats. The one that is up close right now is Chips Ahoy. We call her Chips. And the other one, the lighter one, is Vanilla Wafer. We call her Nilla. We're going. What you doing? What are you doing down there? They can't see you down there. They can't see you down there. I love giving my cats new things to do. I give my cats puzzle feeders. I would love to do more scent enrichment with my cats, but one of my cats marks things if I'm not careful. She pees on things. And it is unpleasant. Connor and I grew our own catnip when we had our own house so that we could bring in like little catnip sprigs. And we told any of our neighbors that had cats if they ever wanted catnip to come and just take catnip. And they actually did. Like some people actually did come just take some. Which was nice. It was fun. There they are. Deep-a-deep-a-deep. Deep-a-deep-a-deep. There we go. Cute. Cute. Just so much. Rats disappeared. Where'd they go? Friends. There they are. Goobers. Sorry guys, I'm just finishing folding the laundry. Not exciting. Very not glamorous. Laundry's done. Guys, I think that's it for the day. I think I'm out of things.
Yeah, the cashew came off. It's looking beautiful. Do we have more brownies?
Yeah, there's more brownies.
We're working on auto tracking. Auto tracking that will, I think we can get it to follow the animals around.
This is what Connor and I made on our baking stream, chat.
And we're going to do more baking.
Brownies. We are going to do more
On
baking.
the Connor O'Brien Twitch channel. Shout out.
Is somebody actually knew it? I didn't know it.
Really?
Hilarious. Yeah, no, I didn't know it. Are you guys ready for the cam?
Yeah, we're just playing around with it. Just poke your head in there.
Well, I mean, I've become very boring, so they are probably ready for something more entertaining than me.
Hey, are we good to spot to the pasture cam while I'm down there testing it?
You just stopped walking. Just stopped moving.
Yeah, hear me?
pretty good for yourself.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the baking stream, and Mick, I'm glad
Kayla,
that
say your goodbyes.
you're having a good time with the keeping streams. Pastor Cam! Chat, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back next week on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Rats and cats. Let's do it.
What? Cat?
Rats and cats!
Okay.
Rats and cats! Domestic cat, Ambassador for Alveus. I love it so much. It's been fun, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you next time. Vulture when? ASAP.